you dumb bag of marbles.
True, it says it's still starting. I don't know if we're actually properly live yet. Oh, yep, we've been live for 5 seconds. Ah!
Hurry up and go live, you greasy stink safari.
No, I'm not a greasy stink safari. I'm not. I swear it.
About your streaming software, OBS.
Yeah, that one's a bit of a stinky safari. I gotta be honest with you. You know,
Damn.
here's my question, right? I know I've asked this before. This is not like a... So why is it that sometimes when you post a Twitch link on Discord, it's like a square with the channel icon, or I guess like more of a square, and then the other time it's a rectangle? Like, you can see it if you look in Fine Dining, our Discord server right now.
Yeah.
Like, it's been doing this for a while. I have no idea
Just to
why.
keep things like spiced up, you know?
Oh, it's just a little joke.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Let me...
Honestly, do not know.
Here. Yep, this is Self-Promotion's channel.
Congratulations. You've done it. You know how to read.
Whoa.
That's more than Cynthia can do.
That's true. And you know, it's all good. Now that I know I have permission to just scream in the Shipmate announcements channels, I don't have to, like, feel bad or worry about it.
This will be it.
Yeah,
The episode we finally defeat the secret boss, Black Wantus.
Black Wantus, yeah.
Blackberry, yeah.
I can only imagine what people watching 192 all in order before watching any of the episodes that come after it, like how they perceive any of the things that we say. Like it's gotta be like a trip if you've only been watching Run 1 and not the rest of it and waiting for this to be done for that to happen. We've been saying some shit and your brains must be melting.
That is the natural, like, thing here. You don't understand a thing that we said once. Your brains are melting.
Yeah.
You can right-click to explode corpses on the screen.
Right click to enable W Flash.
God, I wish.
What are we doing here, Sully?
Oh, well, what we're doing here. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to episode 192 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, yada yada yada. This is part 9 of Run 1 of episode 192. We're in the thick of it now. With that, rather, we'll give a recap before we get into things of either what happened last session, what have you. But Cliff Notes, if you are new around here, DBA, Fighting Tournament-like organization, kind of changed. Now it does a lot of things. It has a lot of different members from around the world, either wanting to get stronger or for whatever reasons they have, and just get involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And big anime group time. As mentioned, as part 9, we're going with the same group of people that we've had here since part 1 of Run 1. So if you want any further context that we do or do not provide here, make sure to go to the collection on this Twitch channel of the VODs and watch through Run 1. They should be part of the episodes 152 to current playlist. I should probably make a collection for 192 on its own. I think that would probably make sense. Sorry, I also have soda. But, yeah. Just in case, let's get around to very quickly introducing everyone that we've got here. We've got the GM, Scarlet.
That one's me.
And then we got
That's what I have to say, yeah.
And then we got the players. Hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm also streaming today, and because I know it was brought to my attention last night, regardless of exactly how much of a problem it is, I did recently get a new mic within the past week or so. So if there's any audio imbalance, i.e. me sounding way louder than anyone else, or anyone else being way too quiet, or anything like that, if there's anything, please, 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 let me know in the chat. I can't really tell myself, so if there's any audio imbalancing while we're doing it, it'd be great to know. Just let me know. I can fix it as soon as possible. Today, I'm playing Bishop and Cardinal, the Reaper twins. We got Penny.
Hi. It's me, Penny. I'm playing the not Reaper twins, the distortion / abnormality hunting twins.
What are their names?
Oh, they're Blanc and Noir. Sorry, I forgot about that for a second.
Got it.
Yes, you do.
Then we have Iris, who's currently deafened.
Hey, it's me, Iris. I was just listening to the audio to help out. It does seem like your mic is louder than the rest of us again, though last broadcast it fixed itself, don't know.
I'll
I'm
preemptively
Iris
turn it down a
from
bit.
L'Oreal, though.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah. Then we've got Kakapo.
Oh, hey. I am Kakapo. I'm playing, unlike these chuckle fucks, I'm playing, the Orange Twins. Alex Truss, who's wearing orange, and Theseus, who is orange. They're not really twins, they're just cool friends and stuff. One of them didn't die, ever, so.
That's true.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, just to clarify, but yeah.
Yeah. And then last but not least, we got Zanza.
Hey, I'm Zanza. I'm here and I'm playing Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Sit.
Damn, bro.
Real deal.
that's my dad!
True. So yeah.
Father.
Ah.
Younglings, how they grow up so fast.
Yeah. So there is our group of variously organized people. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, hold on. Excuse me, sorry, drinking soda as mentioned. Why? You can keep up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, other tabletop games, video games, or otherwise. You should join our funky Discord server. 598, yo! There it is. Go there and get notified. Post memes and event art related to the stream that we can show off at the end. And, yeah, it's a place to go to be in the know. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Also helps you keep in touch. Helps me out, helps everybody out, and helps you out of knowing when we're going live if you like this shit. So, yeah. There's all that shit going through. So
People who join fine dining are 50% more attractive than people who don't.
exactly.
Statistics.
Fact.
Yep.
And so, with all that
It's
being
math. You can't argue with math.
exactly. With
Just
all
ask politicians.
yeah, just ask politicians. With all of that being said, unless I'm forgetting something, which there's a fair chance, I suppose, I believe we can get right into things. So, yeah, let's do that. I don't know if you want to give a recap, if I should do it, or what have
I
you.
can.
Okay.
This recap is going to be a bit smaller, I feel, because we're starting to get into we're starting to get into the end game here, because last time the party barely squeaked out a victory against Ostavier, the Reaper of Untimely Deaths, and got Alucard's phylactery. After a bit of conversing, they and taking a nap, they went into Alucard's masterpiece painting of why epithets hurt. How do epithets hurt? Truth be told, I forget. What can I say? I'm a shitty GM.
I die hard.
No. It's how do epithets hurt. It's, and experienced, Alucard's final memories before he awoke to his epithet, and then had a long conversation with Alucard himself. Alucard, too, does not want to be in this situation, and after a while, trying to set everything straight, Alucard said that eventually he has to be fought, but he can sort of turn back time and put them back to the start as though he had killed them, without the bloodshed and all that. And thusly, you all agreed to such a thing, and you're right back here.
sort of.
Okay, check the Wi-Fi.
Well, first immediately Alex like just settles into like the I'm back. Theseus, buddy, you're back. Just sort of like hugs the little orange Blorvo immediately, like, and
Yeah.
like gives him like a little noogie. I'm never letting you out of my sight ever again. Yeah, but just sort of looks over to Lyrial as she kind of says, "Check the Wi-Fi." Right. We gotta do that. Steps sort of like over here, pulls out phone. What do we got?
Yeah, for all the people who would try, you have nothing.
Okay, worth a try.
Worth a try.
Right. And similarly, I believe someone was curious, right, if theoretically if we turned back now, if that was even an option, right?
If we do, can we come back in?
You see, I'm not quite sure of that myself, and which is why I wasn't... Bishop is the one talking, of course, in this case. I wasn't sure if it was really worth testing in the first place, but I seem to recall at least someone bringing it up, or...
Well,
No, I ain't risking it. I'm gonna see this shit through.
Alright. Well, before we continue, we don't have the obsessive periapt currently equipped. No, it's the pacifist one from when we first went there.
Yes.
Yeah, you changed it to the pacifist periapt, yes. I should mention, as your pal Callie was resurrected and got to stand up again, it did indeed change. There you are.
Oh, you see, this is why we were asking the one time, right? Or...
Yeah, as in, it changed to that. Upon resetting, it is back to
Okay, alright,
okay.
good.
I apologize for the
Good.
confusion.
All right.
Scared
I was
for a second
yeah,
there.
I was really scared for a second because I remember we specifically asked like 3 times if that
Yeah,
wouldn't
no,
happen.
No.
So,
It's
all
all
right.
good.
So, with that. All right. With
Oh,
that.
the carriage is also reset.
Yes. So,
Yeah. What, Bishop?
let's think of a plan of attack here. First of all, I believe that this starting area is one of the few we haven't completely explored for the case of savoir-faire pages. So we should do that. But once we do that and meet back up with Zyna, we need a plan of attack.
Yeah, we should
Alright.
probably like also check with her, check with Zyna about like how she's experiencing the time loop, because she didn't get that far last time. She was still outside.
No,
So
last time she moved the carriage into the study again.
I mean the pre-Kepri timeline, like the one where we like.
Oh, right. Sure.
I'm talking about our first one.
Well,
I've
as
never like experienced her going this far before.
as mentioned, we will check in with her. But past that, we need to know what we're doing. So, if we wish to explore around here first, and then talk with her, and then formulate our plan, I think that is fine. But if we wish to come up with it now, also very acceptable. Any objections? Very well.
Doesn't sound
None
like
here.
In which case, Bishop and Cardinal look to each other and nod. Let's spread out for a bit. We need to comb this entire area here, see if there's anything we've missed. As Bishop will lead Cardinal over, this way, to look towards the water. But,
Alex will go in the woods. Come on, Jet, let's go. Just sort of inviting him along.
Yeah.
The landscape is very like generic, seemingly like intentionally so, because video games don't want to spend quote unquote too much time doing all this, for a small detail that ultimately doesn't mean the most. Bishop, Cardinal, Lyriala, I've blacked them out because there aren't assets for it. Oops. But the noteworthy thing with the ocean is that it's just the same sort of gray. There is, from what you can tell, literally zero wildlife.
Would make sense considering
Creepy.
would make sense considering the castle is absorbing life from everything around it. Cardinal would, sort of like, what's the word? Not kneel down. I guess crouch down? Yeah, crouch. That's the word. I don't know why I lost that. He'd crouch down and sort of like touch the water with his hand. Is it feel like water? Is it weird?
Oh, it's water.
Okay.
I don't know what other pieces of information.
No, I just wanted to know if it was like death water or like, I don't know, it's like it feels like pixels or like
No.
I just wanted to make
Nothing.
sure.
Like pixels.
I just wanted to know.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing of that sort.
All right. Well, yeah. Even if that's the case, Bishop and Cardinal will at least be scanning over to see if there's any pink sparkles they're not immediately seeing, so we can jump over to someone else.
Jet Sterling, Alex, how are you two doing? This is a sort of
Yeah.
clearing place.
Yeah, this sort of clearing past the woods. Alex is gonna be like, I can look around. Do you got any ideas for what to do, Jet? You probably know how to find shit better than me. Alex sort of looks in the mound over here.
Well, I am Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse. Why, one time, someone lost a powerful ancient ring of the sands in a dimension of hay, and it took me 3 days, but I found it.
All right, so you're trying to find the haystack needle, metaphorically.
I'm just using this as a better combing through the place,
Alex, you
do you
look
want
through
us to
the. Yeah, you look through. This is important. You look through the hills, you find a sparkle. Jet Sterling turns around. See, look, it's right there.
I see. I was gonna show off our dual tech, but we could save that for now. Oh, hey, you found it, man! Just sort of like points it. Ah, nice. Sort of picks it up and tosses it over to you. Nice job.
Nice.
I'm honestly surprised.
I mean,
Yeah.
the mountain was the most. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we can find any others.
So, Lyriala, how are you doing? What are you doing?
She's doing fine. She was just gonna fly around the perimeter of the castle and her mansion and see if, like, just in case there's any weird side entrances or back doors or anything secret like that they've never looked at. But probably not.
No, nothing of the sort. If anything, it's more difficult to distinguish the details of this place, because if you're not like you need to be a certain distance away as to not get like zooped into the main area, and after that point you can't go to the quote-unquote overworld. All this to say, it's harder to distinguish the noteworthy bits and pieces of the area of the castle.
She'll go to the carriage then and wait for the others.
Blanc and Noir, how are you doing?
Oh, they're doing fine. They're looking at this big tree.
Yeah, it is easily the largest tree in the general area, which is noteworthy because not even it is faring fantastically.
Yeah. They're gonna just sort of like have a look at like a scrounge around, I guess, near the near the tree.
Feel
There's
free
two of them, so I'm gonna walk close.
Yeah.
Ah, fantastic. Noah's looking.
Truth-
Noah's obsessed.
Truth be told, other than a showing of the stalwart stubbornness of nature, even in the most dire straits, doesn't seem to be anything super noteworthy.
Alright. They're gonna in that case they're gonna head back to the carriage, and if the periapt pulls them anywhere on the while they're on the overworld when they change it, then they'll go that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, which Bishop and Cardinal, after looking at the water for long enough, would make their way over to the carriage as well.
Yeah, I imagine we don't find anything else, even with Jet Sterling's needle in the haystack powers, which...
Yeah, not really.
Not really.
Oops.
Well, yeah. Oh, good. we can move back up
I
here.
think we got it.
Yeah, let's go over one more time, I'd say. But yeah, Jet, he's lost in the woods.
I don't know where anything is. No. Not even the hero's den.
Mm-hmm.
Good work, Alex and Jet.
Yeah.
Alright, so, let's... It's the carriage. Same as you left it, same as you found it.
I'm just gonna, real quick...
Yeah.
Hook shot for fun.
Let me...
We've come full circle.
Do you, do anything or just hit it?
She just hits it to move up there.
Move up to the roof?
I guess so, yeah.
Alright, Penny. That's wonderful. We can come back
no.
to you in a minute.
What did you do?
Yeah.
Funny, I suppose.
She did the Penny thing of, I'm going to impulsively interact with this thing.
Yeah, but,
It's a grapple
please,
point.
please.
It is. Yeah.
Do we want to do this first, I suppose?
I mean, Noah's also the one with the periapt.
I mean,
Yeah,
sure.
Okay.
Sure.
This seems important. Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, so, this place does have a roof to it. It's orange and tiled and, under the tokens that I put down, apparently. But, interestingly enough, there is actually something here upon a cursory investigation.
Oh.
Okay. I am at back.
Oh.
There's a thing up there. All right.
Oh,
There you go.
you're still down there. Here's the thing. You remember explicitly the periapt was set to obsessive for a time, right?
Yeah.
It did not pull to this. It would have, but it didn't.
Okay.
Well, fuck any of the things we were saying before. I think we found the real thing.
Abandon everything.
Yeah.
Look at this right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
she's
you-
just gotta pick that up. It's a sparkle. It's a page. She also has the books. That just.
Well, is it a
that just-
page? Let's see.
I assume
It is
so.
a page. Do you start to read it?
No. She is. She has very much given that power to Bishop and Cardinal.
Very interesting.
She keeps
yeah.
hold of the book, but then
Wow.
she gives it to them to give it to that for them to
Well,
read.
first,
Right. Yeah, you
Yeah,
hop
before-
down, pass on the thing. Got it.
Yeah, before we do that, Alex just like, oh yeah, I should probably hand you over the chapter Jet and I found. Yeah,
Oh,
kind of
right.
just hands it over.
That one is Callie Chapter 1, if it was not explicit.
There we go.
Oh, Jesus! Thank God. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
She comes back and she's sort of like, well, I was kind of just moving around, impulsively. There was actually a page up there.
Oh, really?
Oh, huh.
Oh. Well, that's.
Good work.
That means that we. That means there's something new.
I
Let's see what it
suppose.
says.
I suppose I suppose our intuition to search around this area a little bit more thoroughly was very fruitful. Right.
Wow. Okay.
So you you said the one that Jet and Alex found was Callie, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Do we wish to read this new mystery chapter that Noir has just found immediately, or should we check in with Zyna first?
Let's check in with Zyna, because just in case we missed anything, I think we might want to switch the periapt back to the obsessive one, and then we can go back before we enter the castle, is my thoughts.
Okay.
I think we should read them now.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
if
think we should just read them now.
we need all the information we can get to make a plan, so I think we should read them.
Very well. That's 2-1. And despite our trust, we have learned of shaky nature of gut instincts. They pull.
Alex goes like, I don't have a particular ult for this, but Alex does the whole puffy face, angry looks
Yeah.
away sort of thing.
Very well. So this is, what is this chapter labeled? As they step back for a second to prepare to read out. So we'd switch to new chapter. Yeah.
Okay. So
So what did Noir get then?
That's what we're looking for.
Okay.
So yeah, it would be Noir has. God, I fucking hate locomotives, y'all. No, shouldn't stop this game. It's the one that Noir found. Come on, brain, straighten out here. You're very gay, but it's all right. Is Zyna Chapter 1. Both Callie and Zyna, with their Chapter 1s, complete their entries.
Oh.
I vote Zyna first.
Zyna first? Sure.
Yeah.
Zyna, Chapter 1. This one, upon reading it, feels more emotional in a way you can't describe. She's hugging her mother very tight. She's scared and she's confused. But her mom said it's going to be okay. She promised it's going to be okay. In and out, in and out. It's fine. It's fine. But nonetheless, she speaks. Mom, I'm scared. I know, their mother replies. But it's going to be okay. You're the strongest there is, girl, you know that? She's going to be so... As you read that word, Zyna bursts in and tears the page from Savoir.
Huh?
Like, as though just, she was, summoned-ish. And then, where'd you find this?
The roof? I think the game made it.
Right. Zyna takes the newly formed page and just, crumples it up and puts it in her pocket. Noted. Cool.
I'm sorry, but we need to look at everything we can if we're gonna find a way to fix this. We thought maybe there was a hint.
Zyna clicks her tongue a few times and looks to the side. I doubt there would be any semblance of a memory in that. Any semblance of something that could help, more akin to... She scowls, more angry at the page than your attempt to read it. She seemingly...
Well, if...
Oh, her mic
Oh,
died.
yeah. Mike dead.
Sorry, she seems to understand it's an innocent enough mistake. But she isn't happy for one reason or another.
Yeah.
Well, if you're so sure that it won't provide any information that would assist us, that's fair, but...
Couldn't you read it to confirm that? Just to yourself?
I did. Bullshit
Alright.
trauma from a bad time. Very complex, odd emotions that I don't want to get into or describe. And if you want to read it, you're going to need to fight me for it, for a variety of reasons. I don't want anyone seeing what's on that goddamn page.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Actually, Miss Zina, you know, a piece of information you actually, I think you might know that could actually help us a lot, regardless of whether it's not it's on that page, is, how do you know Callie? And how does,
Hmm?
or how have you two bumped into each other? You know, when you guys met, she seemed to know you and stuff, so if you know anything about
Oh,
her, anything that we could use
right.
to get her out of this scenario, that could actually help us a lot.
Zyna, scratches the back of her neck a bit. It's negative associations with my last name.
Hmm.
It's not necessarily that I try and distance myself from it, but it warps how people view me is all.
Are you willing to say what it is, or that's just going to be another Zyna secret?
Do you want me to?
Like Alex goes like, yeah?
Zyna puts the hand once scratching to the open side of her face.
Alex puts her fingers in the air. Everyone promise not to judge her based on it in case it means anything. Just in
No,
case.
It's
Well,
it's Zyna Silhouette Vanderbilt. There.
Oh.
Ah, I
Oh.
see.
First, middle,
Vanderbilt.
last.
I don't know what that
Oh.
means.
Understood.
Uh-huh.
I've heard the name. I mean, I know that DBA has a history with them, but I mean, I don't judge anybody until I know them better.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Yeah, right.
yeah, like, not all of them are bad, but like... Yeah, wowza, okay. I didn't know one of them was like a cool scientist lady who like studied soil samples and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if you're sure it's not important to fixing this, I trust you, and I mean, I don't see what reason you'd have to lie. Like, I'm fine to just respect your privacy, personally.
Listen, I gave you the Perry Act. All the payment that I'm going to need is just not reading that page.
Sounds good to me.
Very
I guess
well.
it's fair.
For a lot
Speak-
of people's sake.
Speaking of which, actually, we're kind of on the hunt for those like pink sparkly things. You think you can? Yeah, obsessive. Yeah, that's it.
Obsessive. She extends her hand.
Noir hands it over.
It's changed to obsessive. It does not pull anywhere on the map. Here, it's just completely neutral. Well, that's that then. Congratulations.
Bishop, Cardinal,
Hmm?
do you think this is fine?
Well, I won't lie, says Bishop. The two of us are rather curious regarding the contents of that chapter. We've read many of these kinds of things before, and both for our mission and otherwise, we would be exceedingly interested in knowing everything there is to know, but Cardinal cuts in. If we are to continue exercising our trust in each other, as we've said, as Zyna's mentioned, she's assisted us a fair amount throughout this entire experience. Without her assistance and the Periaps, there's a good chance that we wouldn't be anywhere close to where we are right now. So, in this case, I suppose it is fine. Though, there is one thing. Bishop looks over. If we can trust your word regarding reading it, can you trust ours within keeping it in the book? I'm not entirely sure how video games work, but it may not register the book as complete unless that's within it.
Alternatively, if we think we have all the other pages, we could go in and,
So
come back.
the
just
numbers,
briefly.
the numbers a bit bloated, right? But I assume that you are in some way associated with DBA, and therefore, I probably just said my name on live television. God damn it! But also,
Oh,
it'd be
sorry.
recorded, right?
There's a very likely chance of that, yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, you know my last name, so understand that I don't throw it around lightly. Understand that a portion of me doesn't want to do this. They take out the page. If you read this on DBA Live, I will kill all of you. All right?
Understood. I'm not sure how much you know of my and my brother's, Bishop says, passing it over to Cardinal, ways of doing things, but our intention is to only interfere with material matters as necessary or when it would not be relevant to grander affairs. Us betraying that sort of a word would cause much a stir in the material plane, which is not what we're here to cause. We're here to rectify the errors that are already here.
Mm-hmm. Video game things aside, I'll do it. She, hands over the page. You read... some amount. I don't know how long it goes, but just, you know, I've made my terms clear. Have fun with it.
Mm-hmm. They nod.
Yeah. Oh. I guess this is something else we were talking about, but you don't have to answer because we already asked a lot from you anyways. But, how'd you experience the whole time loop resetting? I mean, you were in the castle, but like now you're points to here.
Well, I get very tangled up in my word. Or in my work, right? I don't know why I said word. I guess I'm a goddamn maroon. Get tied up in my work, very focused on it, even if I've been getting more and more bored. So, you know, I just heard you talking a bit outside, and then I recognized the words, and, yeah.
Hmm.
So, in other words, it's like an instantaneous thing. She shrugs.
Right, right. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Zyna.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is appreciated.
Right.
I suppose it makes sense that it was up there, but still very strange.
Yeah, I imagine I'm a shopkeeper equivalent, I guess, which makes me feel a bit weird, so, you know, might as well have some, she air quotes, lore on that one, too. But, no thanks. Not this one.
Understood.
Not this piece.
In which case, at the very least, we have the requisite completion of the book. There are still a couple more pages we need to find, but Cardinal takes over. Under the assumption that our intuition is correct on this as well, perhaps completing the book grants us something that can be used for the future. So,
Maybe
if we desire, I suppose we could read through Callie's chapter now, and
I think we should.
once that is through, let's organize our plan of action.
Yeah, that's right. Let's read it now.
To which Bishop would again pull out the book, switch over to
both Zyna and both Zyna and Callie's are right at the end, so it feels kind of you can feel her scrutinous glare, but otherwise, Callie's chapter is relatively short. Quote: her failures rang like church bells in her mind. That didn't matter. Recenter herself. Focus. She screwed up the first time and the second, but not anymore. She held her revolver in a vice grip. If her family knew where she got the tattoo, she'd probably be stricken from the records, but that didn't matter. They'd never find out. She'd fucked up so many times, but this time it was going to be different. It had to be. And it ends. Just
Tattoo.
as quickly as it started.
All right. We have our key
Wait a
piece
minute.
of information, Soleil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Wasn't that what Ostavia was like talking about?
Well, Stavier was mentioning more of a sigil, but I suppose they think someone like Ostavier who comes from... Brother, there are many Reapers that would refer to a tattoo as a sigil. Yes, we would probably refer to that if we hadn't read on so many humans' lives. Right. That is likely what he was referring to, yes.
I don't know. I might be misremembering, but like, guess that's just the
No,
connection my
no.
synapses made.
Considering the entire circumstance of this place, if whatever is causing this extent of Alucard's epithet being that same sigil, if Kali is the one thing that is unchanging, it would make sense that in a similar grand scale, it is the same sigil that is defining her own fate.
You're saying the tattoo is... it's special in some way.
Presumably.
Sigil. I haven't been indoctrinated in all your plans. I get that it's not fair if I want to join in, per se, but like, I don't know. She shrugs.
They
Here.
they turn to Zyna. Well, considering that you're withholding information from us, not that we will withhold it from you, but in the case that we do tell you, we can trust you, yes?
Yeah.
They look to the others. Is there any dissent or
I'm fine with it.
I'm
not
sorry,
really.
what was the...
question? Basically, Zyna's asking, what's the tattoo/sigil you're talking about? And Bishop and Cardinal are like, well, you're already holding some information from us, so it's a bit shaky, and you've already threatened to kill us. But we want to trust you, so can we? If we tell you this? Like, any dissent? Or,
No, go ahead.
I understand having privacy. The killing's a little extreme, but I don't know. I feel like she might have some expertise or knowledge on this kind of thing.
Very well. I'm simply making sure, Cardinal steps in, that nothing ill comes of this that we don't want. Very well. When we met with Ostavier, he was mentioning that there was a sigil of some kind, one that we recognize from, let's say, an adopted member of our family. Some mark of some kind that seemingly is either a great source of power, or as Ostavier put it, some root or cause for an apocalyptic-like scenario. And apparently, Alucard has much the same sigil, and similarly from what Ostavier was saying, and what we can presume, it is presumably that sigil that's causing this castle to manifest as it is, as strong as it is, this entire effect to be as catastrophic and all-encompassing that it is. So if Kali has something similar, then...
Nor give me a roll.
Yeah.
Sweet mercy.
That's an 8, baby.
Don't hear anything. Don't know anything.
Hmm.
Nothing happened. Don't worry about it.
I already mentioned that Blanc and Noir happened to see a certain episode of DBA. So they would pipe up just well, I guess Blanc would pipe up more than Noir. Yes. If we believe it to be the same sigil, we believe it is called something along the lines of a masterwork sigil.
And I've seen a lot of DBA. Melody can make it, right?
Yes. That is what we saw.
Hmm.
Interesting. If you want me to, I am a quote-unquote friend of the blacksmiths. If you want me to get you in contact, I'd be fine with that. She holds out a hand and it's covered in a starry purple metal. It's a trick I picked up from them, basically. She waves and it just vanishes. Can't make it for long though, because I'm not the main source of it.
Right. In which case,
Blacksmiths?
oh yes.
Of the Stars Crucible, an organization that creates so-called immortal weapons. Created when some old guy couldn't make a demon happy or some shit. She shrugs.
And they have something to do with this sigil?
Melody is the head of the blacksmiths of the Stars Crucible.
Oh.
I see. Earth politics.
I mean, that could be important for you two. And for Alaya.
Yes, very much so. Once we're out of this scenario, then yes, would greatly appreciate if you could get us in contact, I suppose.
Right, got it.
However, for now, they both put their hands in their pockets. Is there any other information on this sigil that you could let us know? Anything else that you know about them?
I'll look into it, but nothing that springs to mind right now. Other than... How much do you know about it?
Well, for the two of us, all we know is that Arlaya seemingly has one, and Arlaya being the member of the family we mentioned, as well as Alucard. We don't, and similarly as well, as Estavier said, great power, apocalyptic scenario. We don't know much past that, though. Would it make sense for Amundi to have one, considering I do not believe Callie has an epithet, and the previous two examples either do or are one?
Alright, so, again, I've seen DBA, and I've seen her in action minimally, so here's what I can say on the matter, right? Sometimes when she's done with a weapon, she will put, a sigil under the wrappings. So, if you can do it to an object, I imagine you can do it to a Mundi. Secondarily, what does the sigil in question look like for Callie?
For
You know?
Callie, I do not believe we've seen it.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. She can only make the sigil. The same sigil, no matter how small. Not to a microscopic degree, but enough to fit on something. For example, if you take the weapon that I have, it would be able to be seen through the naked eye, no matter how small she would try to make it. I imagine that you would try and obscure it through, putting it on your back or something. Otherwise, Melody can only make that sigil, and furthermore, I think that, she can only make that sigil, in a grand scheme of things kind of way with her epithet. It makes whatever it is attached to, it ups it a notch, let's say, I think is a good way to describe it.
I see. Do you have one of these?
No. I never explicitly asked for one. I doubt that she'd give it anyway.
Alright.
This sigil seems to be the root of all of this. It's what caused Alucard's epithet to do all of this, and if that tattoo is one too, then... We need to ask her about it.
Similarly, how does this relate to the monster we saw in Alucard's memories? Does that mean that Melody gave that creature one of these, or did the creature give her one?
Yeah.
Dangerous questions. I like it.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about a weird five-eyed beast with a silver symbol on it?
Oh right, that painting.
Can't...
Yeah, who has it?
Yeah, you can take out the painting.
Jet Sterling will pull out the painting so that Zyna has a visual example.
It's in the game contradiction. Ever seen this before?
Xina raises her scythe, tears it in... No, barely does not tear it in half. Sorry, that was just as scary. I thought it would be funny. No, I haven't seen it before.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Wiriala has
Scarlet.
Wiriala, like, both of her arms fully locked outstretched with her wands pointed like guns towards Xina, like, freak out.
You know, normally the two of us would be down for this kind of dark humor thing, but considering you threatened to kill us earlier, perhaps read the room?
Sorry,
Wiriala puts her wands down. That wasn't very nice.
Sorry. Xina's like looking down, she seems genuinely apologetic.
The
Oops.
the Schwarzschild twins sort of finished discussing amongst themselves. They were listening, but not really, like, paying attention. Before looking to Xina, just sort of like, yes, we would also like to have contact information for the blacksmith, if that is okay.
I'll think about it. She looks at them with the expression in her icon. You did not give her the cool resources. Your punishment will be death.
Yeah.
Scarlet, I want you to know that actually scared me. Like, for
Yeah.
real. Like,
Yeah.
Like a lot, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
So, alright. Wiriala kind of calms down a bit. So, we know this about Callie now. If we mention it, she'll probably freak out and wonder how we know about it and not want to share the information. How do we get her to be honest and tell us and make it clear that this is important?
Does she know that you're with DBA?
Not in this run-through.
Not in this timeline.
Ask where she got the tattoo, then. I imagine that from what you've said, she'd be a bit abrasive, but I see no reason why she wouldn't explain it.
Well, on that. Now, this is just like a Soleil thing. Have we, like, seen her tattoo that we're talking about here?
Here's the thing, right? With the way that you've been speaking, I think that you could mean, let me get her icon, right?
Sure. Because, like, I don't recall immediately seeing a tattoo or anything, like...
Her arm.
Oh!
What?
I assume that was like a fucking, I don't know how, like a
lace.
like a lace sleeve, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I
Nope,
thought,
it's,
I remembered this. I wasn't sure if it was a tattoo. The thing is, if this is the tattoo, and she didn't want her family to find out about it, surely it wouldn't just be on her arm.
Yeah, no.
Right?
Probably that would be the stupidest fucking move.
That would be very stupid.
Yeah.
I'd be
Well,
getting that shit on my left ass cheek. You know?
Well, how many sources could make the tattoo is an important question. Like, for instance, what if, Steven, the lover of illegal activities, got a tattoo from someone who just, like, uses dead puppies as their ink? If you walked into another tattoo parlor, then they would assume that it's just ink, right? Does that make sense?
Well, we
It
don't
should.
know is the thing.
We don't really know the circumstances, no.
It's just something that I thought I'd bring up. Something that's a possibility. Though, if I didn't explicitly say it, never seen that before, the demon thing.
Okay.
Good to know.
I'm not in cahoots with Satan the sequel, which I'm kind of like sad about in a grand scheme of things kind of way.
Mm.
Just because like that, because I'm making myself out to be a shitty person. I said that I don't want like super associate with it. Keep going. I'm sorry.
Well,
You're
we
fine.
could try telling her we're from DBA. I don't really know how tattoos work. My mom told me they weren't good.
Well, specifically, rather, we would not want to tell her that we're from DBA, right? Because if we did, then this knowledge would be televised, and then...
Right.
And then she probably wouldn't trust you even a little tiny, minuscule, eeny-weeny bit.
But there's also the thing of she doesn't believe this is like a game world or something because she's part of it. So how are we even gonna explain how we know her or how we know about the tattoo?
Well,
We're
obviously...
trying to convince her that we are time travelers, and she hasn't believed us before. Maybe.
Well, here's our thinking, rather. Bishop, adjusts, looking back towards the group. Obviously, I don't believe that simply saying that we're time travelers will work, as Jet Sterling mentioned. We've tried similar things before, and it hasn't necessarily worked fully. What's important is that we get her trust, like we've managed to by the end of things last time. But... last time, when we showed her the whip claws, yes? Once we did that, she assumed that we were working for a rival family, yes?
Right.
Or I thought she said that she thought we were working for the same family. Like, her family doesn't believe she can handle this on her own, so they sent us to clean up her mess. Is how I interpret it.
It was something like that, yeah. Well, we need to convince her that we're competent and that we're also, I guess, vampire hunters. I hate having to lie to people, but we need to convince her of that and that we're like we're on her side. Maybe we could say we're here to like observe her proving herself or something.
You want to play a dangerous game?
No. We've been doing that this whole time and I really want to stop.
Fair enough.
What was the suggestion, though?
Yeah.
Oh, walk in, say that, did she mention what family she, is?
Does Bishop remember?
Would Bishop
catch on last
remember?
name?
I don't think she has.
I do not believe she has mentioned her last name.
I do not believe so.
Actually, alright, retroactive redirection, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt here. Because if there was any time for her to mention it, it would have been, when she said, "Oh, you're working for my family, aren't you?" It would be Log. Callie Log.
Log. Alright. Log.
Uji or...
You don't know. You didn't ask how it's spelled.
Keeping purposes.
Callie Log? Okay. Well, alright, I suppose Bishop knows that then.
I do believe, if I'm remembering correctly, I suppose there was... I believe she said log?
Alright. The dangerous game would be as such. Burst in, say, the log sent you. And that you aren't fit for, you aren't fit for, Callie right now. You aren't fit for the job at hand. And we know where the tattoo is from. Make this easy on all of us and admit to it. I imagine she would respond with hostility,
yes,
but potentially with truthfulness. Though that is a very risky thing, and I am not advocating you do it per se.
I certainly do not believe that's a fantastic idea. If we do that, considering how Callie is, she would very likely attack us back immediately. Maybe would say something along the lines of, "Let me prove that I'm capable of this." Would fight us, maybe run off. We'd have to catch up back with her again. I mean, I suppose that's an option if we have no other ideas, but we don't personally really like the sound of that, Cardinal says. And it would be better if we could somehow get the information out of her on more amicable terms.
Yeah, that's kind of the key to all this, because we kind of we're friends at least. not friends, but like we got along by the end at least. That definitely isn't like an opener idea. If anything, if we're going to use that idea, we should definitely like build up to that point at least.
I mean, Alucard said there's no way to save her, but it just doesn't make sense to me if then why is she here? Just to make us sad? I mean, even if this thing doing
Some
this
games
is
have
evil,
that, right?
I guess, but even if this thing that's doing this is evil, if Alucard doesn't know how to save her, then maybe that's exactly what we need to be doing.
What would
Yeah,
saving
that's-
her? What would saving her do?
I don't know. They're just.
We're not exactly sure how we'll get through this, but it has to be something that Alucard hasn't thought of. And as much as I want to trust Alucard, and I do trust Alucard, his understanding of the game comes from his epithet, which is itself the thing we're fighting. I don't know if everything his epithet could very well believe that there's no way to save Calais and tell Alucard that there's no way to save Calais because, well, doing that path will lead us towards whatever it is that we're trying to
Plus,
figure out.
yeah, plus we just found this chapter about her, and like, why would the game tell us about this tattoo if it wasn't important?
Yeah.
It may be important to her, but not to the grand scheme.
Maybe. That could always be the thing, but like... I mean, we got some information that's important to Royal, and that's gonna be vital if we're gonna talk that guy into staying alive. Yeah? Like, any and all information is important, no matter how trivial it might seem at first.
It's
Yeah,
time for me to
like-
reveal I knew Callie in college. I'm
Oh,
kidding.
what?
I'm kidding.
Uh,
I'm kidding.
You just Alex like points at Gina like you Sly Cooper.
Theseus turn her skin to orange peeling.
Peel her like an orange.
Killer!
I'm sorry. I'll stop it
it's
with the
fine.
jokes. I'll stop.
You just I'm sorry I overreacted. You just caught me off guard. You person.
The thing is,
Ah, so kind.
sorry, just like we said to Alucard when we were talking to him, the epithet might be evil, but it still has made this game. It wants us to play the game, and there just has to be another way. I mean, even if we can beat Alucard, which I'm not sure we can, that won't be a happy ending for anybody. There
How
has
do
to be
you
another
know
way.
it wants you to?
Well,
Because
we
it's
know
a-
it.
because from what Alucard told us, right, and we have no reason not to trust him. He seemed rather genuine. From what Alucard told us, there are only 3 ways that we could handle things going forth, which were A, defeat him as the game and its mechanics intend. We've been getting notifications whenever we reach certain checkpoints or face certain enemies that tell us, oh, this is how this particular thing works, or what have you. Apparently, this is how video games work, or something. And
Into game
Tutorials.
mechanics. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, I get it.
And with that, we've been told that to beat the game, we must defeat Alucard, with the exception of, they both hold up air quotes, secret bosses that may precede that.
Oh, that is a one-way ticket to being technically the truth, isn't it? Okay.
Precisely. So, Alucard, from his understanding, the only way that this can end is if we defeat him, and to his understanding, doing that would very likely kill him as well. It would get rid of this castle, but the entire circumstance of why he was doing something, in some twisted way, his internal desire of why things manifested this way, is he wanted a way to... He described it as re-rolling his epithet. He wanted another chance, another choice. Yes?
Yeah,
And...
that's what the scheme he came up with is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so...
His epithet sort of, yes, it forced him to come up with a scheme or some kind of evil plan. That's what he came up with, and then the epithet sort of ran with that and turned that into this.
Turn that into this. So, theoretically, if we defeat him, we stop him from re-rolling his epithet, and either he dies or maybe perhaps the castle remains. Then there's also the option of we simply don't complete the game. We leave and never come back, or perhaps we die of exhaustion going through this repeatedly over and over again, or some other time
I'll
limit
make sure
is
that
reached.
doesn't happen.
Or some other time limit is reached. Those are the two primary ways that we were told with Alucard. That Alucard, rather, told us we have to follow. He told us that Callie must die. Theoretically, any combination of various other things could happen, but once we reach Alucard, either we fight him, he resets us like he did this first time when we met him, or he kills us.
Die to him.
No. We're on amicable terms with him. Much like everyone else, our goal is to now save him as well. It's clear he's a victim to his own epithet.
And if he re-rolls the epithet, there's no telling if it's... I doubt it's just gonna let everybody that's here go. They're all gonna go with him.
So our goal right now is to try and find whatever this secret boss, or what have you, whatever this circumstance that Alucard doesn't know of how to do things, to try and break through this, because, considering, he believes that Callie can't be saved, thereby leading to what Lyriella and Jet Sterling were saying. If Alucard knew how to break out of this another way, he would have done it already. So if his assumption is that Callie cannot be saved, theoretically, doing that would lead us to something he doesn't know.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Just sort of like Alex is like mulling it over and all that, just sort of like catching up in their head. Wait a minute. Does Alucard know about you?
I don't know.
I believe he should. He mentioned that he's aware of everything that happened on the second floor, yes?
He said there were others, at least.
He also said
Yeah.
he's aware of other participants going the game.
Right.
I guess where I'm getting at is like, does Alucard know about the periapps?
He does. We asked him, right?
I think so.
I believe we did.
I mean, otherwise, at the very least, he would have questioned why,
Callie didn't die.
yeah, Callie was resurrected after the first
Yeah.
death. And I imagine if he didn't know, he would likely find out in the other runs. Well, I guess that's assuming the other runs have periapps.
That's true. If Zyna, do you recall meeting with anyone other than us?
No, not once.
In which case, are we the only group with the periapps?
I don't
That
know.
might be
I
our
mean-
ticket out then.
From what it sounded like, if there were, I mean, surely we would have seen them if there were others here. It's sort of like they're on a separate save file, you know? Like, we're resetting within our own file, but they're in, like, a separate reality.
Right.
Like instanced dungeons, I guess.
And
I don't know what that means.
And similarly as well, right?
Video games.
Zyna herself doesn't count as a player, no? She's the
I don't-
shopkeep.
So,
In which
Tell
case...
us if you were part of the game, right, Zyna?
I'd assume I'd need to die in order for things to get reset, right?
Yeah.
Well, not if you were, like the other people that got sucked into this.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
That's the thing.
Huh.
Callie...
That is actual... Oh, shit! She's like, oh, no!
Exactly. What we were told by Alucard is that Callie has been implemented into the game. She's a part of the experience, or something to that effect. And as part of it is her fate to die. At least that is Alucard's assumption. We cannot save her, and much like anyone else, once she gets properly knocked out fully, she dies, her soul is left as a painting-like wisp as it fades, and theoretically, if we were to then defeat Alucard, her soul would pass on to the afterlife. But the reason that this is interesting is that we all count as the players, yes? That is our designation within this game, and because of that, we're the ones with the agency to make a change. So if you don't count as a player, then that would explain why there was a page of savoir-faire about you, because I do not believe there's any on us. Are there?
We have not round
there have not been.
So, in that way, have you been implemented?
I would tell you if I knew. I have a personal stake in this now. Okay.
But that's also strange, because you remember the previous loops.
Maybe I'm a fucking gray space. I guess.
Cause she's the shopkeeper, so maybe she's supposed to know. The thing is, so wait a minute, right? Now, Callie. Okay. The people other than Callie, the people who were fighting, like Sundown and Royal and the others, they came here as like a wish fulfillment thing.
Yes.
Maybe Callie had a wish too, but it didn't mention that. If she did, but
she wouldn't make a deal with the thing she's trying to kill, though, right?
Well, it doesn't have to be a deal. They just wished for it, and this happened.
And Alucard brought them. Though,
yes. This epithet doesn't seem to really care about whether people are willing. Is sort of the problem here.
Did Callie? What I'm wondering is, did Callie mention? Because she said that she failed to do something for her family, right? And that's why she's trying to prove herself. Maybe that's just the tattoo, but I'm just wondering if maybe the same creature that attacked Alucard, maybe she's met it too, and maybe that's why she's stuck in this.
That would explain.
Maybe they're bound by something. If they're bound by something more than just what the game says has to happen, then that would make sense.
That would explain why she similarly has the same tattoo, assuming it is the same tattoo as what Alucard and Arlia have. If she met the monster previously, then...
This brings us back to this again. We need to find a way to get her to talk about it, and I mean, I guess if we have to lie, then I'd prefer you guys take the lead on it, I guess, but if we're doing that, but...
Well, hold on one more moment. Not to add more complication, but Callie was with us when we went through Alucard's memory, yes? She experienced that too?
No, she didn't, because she didn't react to it at all. There's no way she wouldn't have said anything after that.
She didn't react, and if anything was more annoyed that you guys weren't following after.
Yeah.
There's more saying that she didn't than she did.
Right.
Yeah, no, because she was looking at us like we were crazy when we were all, like, scared. I immediately just thought she didn't see any of that either. Which, I mean, makes sense if we're the players and she isn't.
Right. In which case, yes, we almost certainly have to ask her. But, unless we must, I believe that the way that we can best handle this is to do at least partially similar to what we did last time. Remain on fairly amicable terms with Callie, so that in some way we can convince her or what have you, because if we make enemies of her, there's no way she'll listen to anything we say.
Is there maybe a way to reset this without going up all the way up to Alucard? Because that way we could just try, I mean, because she is right there, we could try just saying, hey, we know about the tattoo, tell us. If that doesn't work, we try something else, and on like that.
Well, there's dying. That's certainly a way.
Well, I don't want to...
But
that's a last resort decision.
Yeah. If there's really no other way, I don't want to think about that, even though I really want to... Is there anything we could do to get this right?
Well, I applaud myself with playing devil's advocate, because a new person to make this interesting, well, you know, Periapt, right? The one that I've designated as pacifist. That could save Alucard if you knock him out and something similar happens.
But the thing is that the game is only completed when we defeat him. not...
Have we considered that something would happen if we were to kill and revive him?
Something happens on death.
I...
Postmortem epithet effects. Postmortem epithet effects. Wait a second. She, like, looks at the castle. Okay. How much do you want to bet that in some way that's related? Postmortem epithets. Oh, shit.
What? What are you... Sorry, what is
Do
you
we-
talking about?
Postmortem epithets, or really just sort of a postmortem effect in general, is a sort of phenomenon where someone dies with some kind of will or burning passion or desire or some kind of mix of such things. There can be some kind of spiritual power that occurs even beyond death. Some kind of great ability or affect.
What if that happens when Alucard is beaten?
Well...
And then...
Well, here's...
Wait a second! Does the periapt need to be active for the entire time? Zyna's knee-deep in the thought sludge. He may continue.
Here's a problem, though. This goes back to Callie yet again. Because... if we're working with what Alucard is saying, if we assume that everything that Alucard said is the truth and 100% the truth, unflappable. Once we meet with Callie on the bridge, there's only two options. One, we agree to her terms and take her with us. She runs on ahead, dies to Alucard. In that scenario, if we were to take the pacifist periapt, she would die, use up the charge, she'd die again, and then we fight Alucard. In the event that we fight Callie, say no. If, again, what Alucard said is true, he would be forced to appear, grant her a great power, we'd have to defeat her, and then either, well, at that point, she'd die, and then we still wouldn't be able to save her with this, which is what we're trying.
Yeah, she'd already be dead by then.
I suppose there is the idea. We haven't tried saying no to her on the bridge, right?
Wait a second.
Theoretically, we don't know precisely everything that happens if we disagree with her terms when she asks for the phylactery, yes?
No, we don't.
What if we were to say no, Alucard gives her the power boost, maybe that somehow interacts with this tattoo of hers, if it is the same Z sigil or what have you, maybe they interact when mingling with each other. We figure out what happens there. We bring the pacifist periapt into that fight. And if so, once we defeat Callie, perhaps prove that we know what we're doing and we're trying to save her life, she's defeated but then revived. That saves her, and that could be a good place to start, though. That doesn't solve the Alucard problem.
Have her go on ahead and don't follow her then. The periapt wouldn't activate.
But again, that means she dies.
Alright. She rolls her eyes.
Well, hold on. So, okay. So, what you're saying is, we go to the bridge, we fight Callie again, power boosted, revive her, see if that saves her, and then, if that doesn't work, if that doesn't change anything, then, I mean, I guess if we really have to, we could try out Zyna's idea of reviving Alucard after we beat him. But the problem with that is that if we beat him, it might already
be too late.
I don't know what all this post-epithet stuff is, but I don't know if Alucard could keep, like, it sounds like he's having trouble controlling it even now. So I don't know if he would be able to keep everybody in the castle from dying with him if he were to die. Exactly. And even if we revived him, we've still lost everything else.
Exactly. And similarly...
So, either way is really risky.
We don't know for sure.
Yeah, that's why we gotta find that, whatever that secret boss is, because that caveat could be our key out of here. Well, why would we know that if it wasn't the case, you know?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay. I think what we should do We need to talk to Callie. We need to try to figure out about this tattoo and if she recognizes the monster. We need to find out about that. If we need to go further, we can try Bishop and Cardinal's idea, and then we'll go from there.
Right. So, at least for this portion of the plan, right? For now, this attempt, we go through, try and be amicable much like we were last time, yes? Probe her about the tattoo. Hopefully get that information out of her. If we can't, unfortunate, but we continue on, trying to complete savoir-faire, and we can handle it from there. That sound good for this run-through?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we can handle, aside from Royal, we can probably handle everyone the same way that we already did. I mean, we know how to handle the twins. We could take down Sundown pretty easy, and Leola's already on our side. So.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I want to make sure we talk to Leola again.
Right.
If that's okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Real, just to ensure we have all of our everything sorted out. Zyna, you've switched our Periapt to the obsessive one, yes?
She extends a hand. I'm pretty sure it is, but just,
Yeah.
you know, it is
Noah looks at
still
it.
obsessive, if I remember it right.
Yeah, it is.
Right, we need to complete the book, too.
Exactly.
That can
So,
unlock something.
precisely our thoughts. So, with this in hand, let's hope that this is our finale, our perfect run, as we've been looking for. Let's go in with that assumption. For now, let's lay out a plan.
Okay.
First step of business.
Just lunges towards whichever one of them is talking and hugs.
They definitely are taken off guard as they just, less awkward than the first time they were hugged, but still awkwardly eventually, reach around and hug back, but, very limp, not have hugged people before very much, kinda thing.
She gives Alex and the others all a hug as well.
Blanc and Noir suddenly have the same thought at the same time.
And stab
I'm going to-
L'Oreal through the chest.
Yeah. We're going
And tear
to
the
have
painting
to-
in half.
We're going to have to deal with the skeletons again, but since we didn't have the obsessive periapt at the time while going through the garden, we might come across a page there.
Well,
We're
That could
missing
be
a
something, yeah.
Vantorius page, so there's... Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Plus, the skeletons weren't really anything.
The skeletons are
No.
nothing. But
They were not. However, we've gone through this place, obliterating them the last time. So, it is more likely that we'll come across something.
We should save
With
our
the
strength,
Periapt.
though.
Yes. Let's, so.
The only reason.
Oh, yeah?
Huh?
No, you go.
Alex was just say the only issue is Vantorius is Alex pantomimes a sun exploding sort of thing.
That's not a problem.
Yes, the insta-kill magic, we understand.
Yeah.
If we know it's coming, we can avoid it.
Well, yeah. Just making sure we have all our cards laid on the table.
Yeah,
That's something
yeah.
to keep in mind while we fight the skeletons.
Alright. In which case, assuming we still do have to fight the skeletons, step one of our plan. Bishop holds out, a finger, which Cardinal mimics along with. Go through the skeletons, search around for a page. Conserve as much energy as possible, shouldn't be tough.
Sansa, are you back? Alright. Before we get into the next portion, I want to take a small break waiting for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally,
Sounds good.
Literally die.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Literally die.
Then die.
Oh,
Then
shoot.
die.
I need to actually BRB for a second, too. I totally forgot. I need to get dinner. Hold on.
Alright.
Um,
And yes, Scarlet, don't worry. We're well aware of the fact that Zyna could be a secret boss, considering she said she's gonna try and kill us. But you may or
If
may
you read
not.
the page.
Yeah, you may or may not recall a couple of things. One, if we do that, she's probably not going to give us the periapts anymore, which we probably need for it, because she remembers when we loop, so that's not good. Second off, our goal is also to save everyone, and if we kill her, she's dead, so maybe not quite yet. You know?
Maybe like for fun later, you know?
Yeah, maybe if
Like,
there's no
hey.
other option, and
Just
we're like,
hey, can we fight like non-lethally?
yeah.
So, did you have the pacifist Periapt coming into the Alucard fight?
Is this Anna asking or you?
This is me asking.
No, because we had the
Yeah, you had Azrael, right?
Well, no, we had the pacifist one.
Oh, sorry, pacifist. My brain went to obsessive.
Oh,
Yeah, we had the pacifist because the whole thing that happened, right, is that Callie ran in, we ran in after her, Alucard stabbed her, it saved Callie, Alucard stabbed her again, she died.
Yeah, he drank her.
Yeah. That was the whole thing. That's when, you know, that's why we know he knows about the periapts, because he was like, that won't work, and then killed her, so.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
I'm looking at the pages we have left, and I'm like, all right, we have like 3 left, and we know the location of 2 of them definitely. The third one is most certainly.
One more time,
Yeah.
Penny?
Oh, we know the location of 2 of the last 3 pages we need.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming it's 3 pages that we need, I'm pretty sure it is. And then the Ventorious one is almost certainly the garden.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know where it would be otherwise. Maybe
Or
in that weird
it's the
fight
yeah.
room.
Or it's the page we get for completing the rest of them. You know, like achievement for getting all achievements.
Yeah, but like, why would it be Ventorious?
I don't know. Ventorious is the
'cause
secret.
she's the secret
you know?
boss.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
the secret boss. Yeah.
Yeah. We could beat her by making L'Oreal heal her.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, I don't know. Like, listen, because, like, here's the thing, right? Like, there are many ways, I think there are, that we discussed within, right? There are many obvious ways we could go about it, right? But the problem with any of them is that it's either we kill Callie, we kill Alucard, and we don't know if Alucard comes back, because he's the one in charge here. We're not sure. We can maybe assume, but we also don't know. Or we kill Zyna and lose access to periapts, which means we definitely can't do it. Yeah, none of those sound like good to me. So we gotta see if there's literally any other information we can find definitively before we have to commit to one of these choices that could screw us over, just for attempting them. So,
We throw Ventorious at Alucard.
yeah.
You finally figured it out. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's how you make
I
it
am.
about Vanucard, the Mayfly vampire or whatever. That's a secret boss.
Yeah.
I am very excited to hear what people think by the time this is over, because I think that this is going to be a pretty good time.
Well, I certainly hope so.
I sure
saying this
hope it
session?
is.
Are you saying this session or just this scenario in general? Like everything?
The ending to it, particular.
The part where we all die?
Yeah. The
Yes.
part.
Immediately kills us?
Yeah.
There are still a couple of mysteries here, and I hope that they satisfy.
Well, considering our goal right now is to solve those mysteries,
Mysteries upon mysteries.
yeah.
Mysteries of Apartment 38B. Just kidding. If that were the case, you would not know anything.
I suppose that while we're in this time frame waiting for people to come back anyway, I may as well suggest that if we're like really stumped, right, and it's like we have all the pages, we've gone everywhere, we've scanned everything, we've done every sequencing of Callie things, and none of them are working, right? Something tells me that this isn't the case, but I will at least air out the possibility that if we go for the pacifist run with the periapt, that maybe we have to spare Sundown. I doubt it. I doubt it. I think it's like what Iris said, you know, even in the pacifist run of Undertale, there's some people you can't. I assume that's the case, but I will just air this out to the public now before it becomes like a problem. There is a minuscule chance that we need to do that we don't kill him.
Dude, I'm sorry that you think that low of me.
I was gonna say, I don't think Scarlet would do that to us.
No.
You know.
Listen.
I think it's fine. I think we got this.
All right. Let's stick to our guns. Yeah, let's just stick to our guns. And if our guns fail and we don't have any ammunition left, then we can go for the last ditch efforts.
I vote we let Bishop, Cardinal, Alex, and Jet take the lead on trying to lie their asses off to Callie.
Oh shit.
We're going through the lie route.
I thought the idea was that we were gonna try and be amicable this time, but
Oh, okay. Well, hey, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, I just don't want to kill ourselves.
listen, I don't either. Here's the thing, right? If we do make it back up to Alucard, he can reset us again. Will it be a lot of time we have to invest? Yes, but I mean, hey, if nothing else, we're getting combat rewards from killing Ostavier repeatedly.
I mean, well, and the other thing is, like, at least, like, even if we don't glean all the little information from this, I'm still confident in the other idea that we've got. So we can still do this run anyway.
We told you about the other idea. I mean, we told you everything
we're
we were
talking
planning.
about trying to revive Callie at the bridge.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, like, my thought, right, which, you know, we'll go through it in Universe 2, but just to, like, state it outwardly, again, in case Scarlet doesn't remember, right, and I guess now, so the chat hears the idea, you know, let's stick amicable, because I think having Callie, to some extent, like us, right, is probably important. If she hates our guts, she's not gonna listen.
Key. It's key, yeah. Imagine if... No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, if she hates our guts, there's no way that someone like Callie is gonna listen, because, like, even when she kind of liked us, it was impossible to convince her of certain things. So, like, if we like fucking, like, you know, provoke her on and be like, hey, we're from your family, you have failed us again, we are here to do this, I don't think that'll go well. I think she'll be like, fuck you, I can do it, shoots you, runs off.
Like, hey, Callie.
Hey.
It's me, your family.
Yeah. And also from like and also from, like, two separate metagamey perspectives, I, Soleil, would personally like to prefer to remain nice with everybody, because I like being nice, and if we could have a big ol' happy ending, then it'd be great. And then secondly, yes?
I was just gonna say, plus, like, I don't know if this was your point, but if we do the revive Callie at the bridge idea, we probably should have her on our side, so when we say, hey, listen, we are trying to save your life, we literally revived her, she'll believe us.
I mean, yeah, that was part of, like, the implied thing with it, right? But, similarly, you know, this could be a subversion, right? And I'm not saying that Zyna has terrible ideas, right? You think Scarlet would just give us the answer? You think she'd just, like, tell us what to do?
Well, see, here's the thing, right? I think that that's part of the answer, at least, that hint that Zyna gave, but, like, the thing is, even if we're barking up the wrong tree with Callie being as important as she is, which I'd be really surprised, but even if we are, I feel like in character this is just what we would try first.
Yes, 100%.
Even if the solution is truly as simple, which I'd be so surprised if it was. If it's truly as simple as kill Alucard with the pacifist one, then okay, we can try that. But yeah.
Yeah, if it's really that simple, then sure. But I
think that that's part of it. I think that there's definitely more to it beyond that. But yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And hey, that fight with powered up Callie is the one fight, other than the twins, that we don't really know anything about. So, like, you know.
Yeah.
I want to say though, fuck everything we're talking about though. Typical Novice has reached 1 million channel points.
Yo!
Big, large poggers.
Tell the man what he wins.
A big shout out.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Woo!
Novice. We appreciate you and all the art you do.
Maybe.
Yeah. I thought, Soleil, I thought you were gonna say you get a big shower, then like in typical
Yes.
Novice's room, a nozzle would appear from the ceiling and just drench them.
I mean,
That
we
also
Yeah.
helps me manifest.
yeah we all know of my reality warping powers, so that would be within my capabilities. But
Bro, me
not
when I'm
today.
Cynthia, I think.
Exactly. Speaking of, is Zanza back, or are we?
Well, if you need a table, Cynthia's got you covered.
Shocking price, too. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Well, I think we've discussed everything we can in terms of our plan.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really much else to go over except for
I
nothing
think-
to it but to do it.
If we are being amicable, I think we can at least start that conversation. I don't think he necessarily needs to be here
Well,
for that.
Yeah.
Well, unless
well,
Scarlet-
we
We need to go through the skeletons and Vantorius first as well, and
right.
the skeletons will be nothing. I'll let you skip them.
all right.
I'll just tell you.
In which
But-
case, once Zanza's back, then I mean, we still do got to do Vantorius, and then we got to go to Callie, and
Yeah, something like that.
yeah. Hey, perfect timing. Cool. Let's get into it.
Hey, there we are.
Sorry
So-
for being far away for some time.
All right,
No,
so
you're
let's
good.
get back into it. Let's go. So in that case, let me rephrase this, because if Scarlet's saying we can skip the skeleton, once we go through the skeletons, presuming that the obsessive periapt doesn't show us the location of any more pages, that means we go on to Vantorius. We know how to deal with this one.
And thusly, the skeletons, let's say it how it is. The skeletons are stupid fucking easy. You can just stay far away from them and, like, lame them the fuck out, and you're done.
I assume we don't need to fight the first Vantorius fight either, considering...
Well, that's what we're going to.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, long story short, obsessive periapt does pull right over here.
Right.
There.
Yep.
Yeah. Bishop looks to the others. One of you go grab it. As
Can I fly 5 feet in the air and look over this
Yeah.
edge?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can.
Thank you, Miss Scarlet.
Yeah, it's
Thank you.
And upon it being
Okay, here
brought
it is.
back, congratulations, you've done it. You've completed Vantorius's thing. Vantorius's entry.
Well, do we want to read it real quick, Soleil, or are you?
no, there's something important first. As-
I am very important, yes.
I didn't know if we'd aggroed it yet. Go on.
Hello, interlopers.
Greetings, Vantorius. Hold on a moment.
Disabling shutdown is such a funny ability.
And then Jet Sterling's like, get in, loser.
Alex,
She has been jarred.
Alex peeks over the wall. We got him yet?
Believe so.
I got the
Flips it
page.
over.
She flies over.
Nice.
The camera does a wonderful cut back to the party.
Very well.
All right, we did it.
In that case, after we manage to handle Vantorius the same way as usual, Jet Sterling should be able to bottle her as before. We can talk to her if necessary, and of course remain amicable with her, much like we do with the others. But first things first. Callie, yes? We're going the amicable route.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
agreed.
Cuts back. Let me just real fast. As you enter, she responds with the usual 8-barrel hello. 6-barrel. What did I say? 8? The fuck are you doing here?
Hi, lady.
Hi.
Hi.
Broad strokes of why you're here? All due respect, I don't think that you're the types to be able to do something like this.
She looks at Bishop and Cardinal.
Alright, we're taking the charge here. As they, motion for Alex to step aside so they can step forward.
Yeah.
There's a long story to this, but the long and short of this. You know of the vampire here, yes?
Yeah. Be pretty stupid if a vampire hunter didn't.
due to a wide variety of circumstances regarding his powers, presumably, we've all been trapped here. But don't worry, they both pull out their own whip claws. We're mighty capable.
Right.
You're a vampire hunter yourself, yes?
Be pretty dumb if I wasn't.
We were hoping maybe you could help us.
Yeah, we could do like a team-up thing.
That much I don't want to allow. I don't want amateurs getting hurt.
Again, we're very much not so amateurish. We know what we're doing here in more ways than you probably even recognize, as they would put away their whip claws. Our goal here is to make sure that all of the people held captive are returned safe and sound. This castle, its presence here, is draining the life from everything around it. Our goal is to rectify that, solve this situation, alright? And much like you don't want seeing amateurs getting hurt, we don't want anyone getting hurt.
Fine. She crosses her arms. I won't get myself hurt then. Just
That's good.
don't get yourselves killed, right? She takes out her own whip claw and does her usual.
Wait.
She doesn't.
Yep. As I imagine we
We'll
can...
have to do it later.
Yep. As I imagine we jump back, yeah?
Yeah, just one moment. Want to reveal everywhere that you could go here. All right, just in case we go
Just in
back.
case we don't have it fucking memorized by now.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Randomizing dice rolls. Sort of. Of course, she'll very likely zoom off rather quickly once we state that we're capable and what have you. Do the same thing she's done before. Dash off to the right. Probably shouldn't ask her about the tattoo immediately. If we do, she'll think something's up. When we encounter her later again in the clock tower, we can say that we've been thinking about it ever since we first saw her down there in the main lobby. Next order of business, probably. Considering how the scenario went last time, and we'll want to be going much about it the same way the next time, Leola in the kitchen.
One moment. This much, I think, is befitting of a halt in the, very, very cool, very neat music, because I imagine that there are things that said to a friend. Leola is, once you enter, very much the same person that you've come to know. She, this time, just she continues to sweep idly to herself. Doesn't seem to be doing the peachiest. The periapt pulls upwards into the center of the room. Take that how you will.
Yeah. As they walk in, Bishop and Cardinal would, look over to Lyriala, nod to her, gesturing to her to do what she wants.
Yeah. Miss Leola, we're really here. We're in the room.
Hi.
She holds up a finger. Okay, interesting. Weird first greeting, but got it. You say that, but since that's the first greeting, then you've evidently been here a couple of times. Hi.
Yeah, we know you. We have some questions to ask, but also, she flutters up. I guess you'll probably need another bracelet, won't you?
She, from her face, you can tell she knows what you're talking about, but, yeah, probably.
You remember it?
It's not that I remember it, it's that I know that in a handful of dimensions you give them to me.
Okay. I was wondering, we've talked to Alucard. When we talked to you before, you said that we basically never talked to you again after talking to Alucard, so I figured we should do that so that we establish, you know, we make it easier for you to keep track of us specifically.
Makes sense. I appreciate it.
We're trying to figure out how to save him and everybody else in this castle. Because it's like you said, Alucard is kind. He's not doing this on purpose. It's all his lousy epithet and this monster that seems to have mutated it. Do you know about the monster?
No. Let me do a quick bit of metaphorical soul searching. This response takes a very long time for Leola. I'd say around 3 minutes.
She said.
I've familiarized myself with the broad strokes. Very, very rarely do you talk about that.
Well, that's a good sign, I think. It means we're on the right track. Bishop, Cardinal, the painting?
Right. Jet Sterling?
Oh, right, Jet had it. Sorry.
Jet brings it out.
Leola, after a few seconds, takes off her, mask, blindfold, takes a look at it. Yes, I can tell you've talked to him because only he would fuck up a brushstroke that simple.
It's so mean.
Please don't tell him I said that.
Like,
He probably
Alex
already
just
knows.
said out loud.
Please don't tell him I said that.
L'Oreal
I
smiles and hugs her.
Leola, like, hugs back a bit. I do not know why that was worthy of a affectionate gesture, but sure.
You're so good. Anyway, so you don't recognize the monster, right? But,
Not really.
yeah, so we're trying to figure out a way to maybe fight this monster or get a different ending to this game that it made for us. And,
yeah.
we were wondering, Bishop Cardinal, you had a question too, right? Oh,
right.
I'll go get the piece while you
Yes,
say this.
please do.
Yeah.
In which case, yes, one question we had, in case, if you're quite all right with that.
More than.
When we talked with when we talked with Alucard, he mentioned that you, Leola, should not be able to see into any parallel realities, universes, however it is you wish to phrase how you see things. You wouldn't be able to see any worlds where the players of this game that we're a part of were anyone but the group of us. Motions to themselves, Blanc Noir, Jet Sterling, Alex, Liriella, right?
Sure? How
Is
so?
Is that true? Are you able to see any groups that are not ours?
Are there other groups that aren't yours?
According to Alucard,
Because I can't, at least. I doubt that he would be telling a lie about something so obtuse and weird.
we doubted it similarly, but there was an inkling in the back of our minds that said we should at least check. But good to know that everything's properly set there. Thank you for answering.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Leola. Also,
I wonder
points
how
at
they
cake.
think of me.
Yeah.
Alu?
Also, points at cake. Capri?
Well,
Like.
yeah, well...
Oh, yes, feel free, sure. The sisters
Yeah.
Right.
requested that cake
Alex,
for him,
just-
so it's only fair.
Yeah, thank you. Just getting that out of the way so you two can continue talking. Alex
Right.
gets a knife from somewhere, cuts some cake, and gives it to Jet Sterling to put in the dimension until later usage.
Right. In which case, I'm not sure, Bishop takes over, which amount of your memories are transferred between each of the versions of yourself, but in case...
Basically none. I only know other memories as far as, there are other me's that are in other dimensions with other yous that are farther along. Does that make sense?
Yes. Well, if you want to be technical about it, we're probably the farthest along. We,
Okay, a group that is farther along.
for full transparency, our group here, as mentioned, we've talked with Alucard, which, as I assume you would presume, would be something that could only happen very late on into one of our runs through this place, yes?
Yes.
We've met with him, we've discussed the nature of everything here, and we need not go into absolutely every detail, but what's important is that much like you've told us in the past, he is a good person. We understand everything you were saying.
Okay.
And it's our goal here to save not only everyone, including you, but also him. Ellipses, except for perhaps Dr. Sundown.
I wish you the best of luck, except for perhaps Dr. Sundown.
Well, no, we need all the luck to take him down. Alex, like, does the fist in hand motion.
I get the feeling that you are lying to me. In 80% of dimensions, you say, we fuck him constantly.
Well, yeah,
In
we
40%,
do, but, like...
In 40%, I ask further context that I doubt that I need to explain.
Well,
I was just meaning, I don't want you to take our luck, please. Like...
No, it's all yours.
yes, keep the
Thank
luck
you.
in order.
Thank you.
But, just to establish this, we've met before, we've talked before, and there's much I'm sure that people here, especially Lyriala, would love to talk to you about more once this entire scenario is done and finished through. But, to clarify, we would still need your permission to walk back up and meet with Alucard, yes?
Oh, very true.
In the previous time we went through this, you asked for us to go through with the rest, prove that we were capable, and what have you. We came back, and you desired to fight with us to truly ensure that we were ready for what was ahead. We did, and after a fair bit, the you of that timeline, I suppose, allowed us through. That's how we met with Alucard in the first place. If you truly desire another test of strength, we can provide, but we're here asking now if you'd be...
I have something if you want a test of strength, but continue.
Yes,
What did I say to bring up, if I may ask?
Looks over to Lyriala.
Oh, to bring up to prove ourselves?
To show that you've beaten me before. If I did, at least?
Oh
Bishop?
no, Iris's brain is blanking, I'm sorry.
Well, one thing that we can remember, says Bishop. Well, rather two things.
Lyriala definitely would, I'm just stupid, sorry.
Yeah. For one, your fighting style, yes?
Yes.
Entirely reactionary. You only acted when we did, for counterattacks. If that proved anything. And shortly into the fight itself, if I recall correctly, what ended up stopping it was a comment from you regarding Lyriala, and
Oh, right.
how you felt of her. Something in relation to her mother.
Well, dare I say that at least seems in character, so sure, to establish, yes, you have my permission.
Yeah.
We don't need to bring that up, it's okay.
Best of luck,
Very well.
please.
Okay.
Once we're done with everyone else getting permission and what have you, we'll come back to check in and prove to you that we're not just lying here.
Yeah.
I
Alright,
got
then.
it, by the way. Crack open the hecking book.
They
It is the,
do so?
Yeah. It is the final chapter of Leola.
Right. Very
Is it
good.
okay if we read it?
In no dimension do I have a problem with it, so feel free. If anything, it's just painful accuracy.
Very well. Let's do this. Oh,
It's just because we need information. I don't want to invade your privacy.
If you'd rather us read it somewhere else, we can.
Not a necessity.
Do you have a
So do you
preference? Regardless of the necessity.
I have no preference. If anything, it's nice because it's more physical sound, as it were, sound that I know is here.
In which case, as a brief refresher, Scarlet, what happened in Chapter 1?
Would you like me to completely start over, or give you a teal?
Let's start over.
I think starting over sounds good.
Cinematic.
Idle hands are the devil's workshop, a phrase that Leola took to heart. Whenever something bothered her, she'd busy her hands with a puzzle cube, or nearby quarters, anything, really. Over time, these things started to come naturally to her. Busy work became relaxing and vice versa, synonymous. A hard-working child through all of her life, she couldn't really grasp homework the same way. It wasn't busy work, she had to think about it. But nonetheless, at the young age, she knew what she wanted to do. She wanted to be some housekeeper for someone who couldn't take care of themselves. She wanted to be a maid. An odd aspiration to have, especially at a young age, but it's nonetheless an aspiration she kept through all of her life. Leola just comments, Chapter 2. This particular day was busy. Not that she minded. It was cold. She wore a jacket and was locked in her mental space, thinking, playing with quarters in her pocket. The job she worked was nice and simple, just like she'd imagined it'd be. Most of the time. Osiris was his name, an old gentleman, retired hero, very kind and very gentle, but nonetheless very busy. Trained a number of people, so she also had to take care of them. Clean off weapons, clean clothes of a dozen different people, of blood in some cases. She had to learn basic first aid just in case as well. It was an odd environment, and truth be told, she preferred the days she just did busy work, cleaning windows and other things like that. But it's fine. This next couple of days would prove to be very busy. She just couldn't stop going over the long list of things she still had to do. Clean the floor of the dining room, fix up all of the cooking equipment, something about the Magical Girl Society, and that was in 2 days, so she probably had to work overtime. That's a lot of work to do. Shine the collection, etc. It was forced on him, so of course it was no fault of Osiris. The job paid well enough, so this was more than fine. Plus, after that, she wanted his neck thingy fluffed up, because that's his trademarked look, soften, that would require standard issue. She cut back to the world for a moment, noticed she was on a crosswalk, and the moment that registered, she was struck. The next memory in her head was waking up, eyes opening to a pitch black place with the smell of alcohol. She felt around. This was a hospital bed she was in. One of her arms felt heavy. Oh, you're awake, a voice said. A nurse, she'd assume. Got hit by a car. Or a bus? God, her head was killing her. Hi. Yes, sorry, ma'am. Where am I? And can you turn on the lights, please? Oh dear, was the only response she got. Chapter 3. By her count, about 3,000 conversations went on at once. All of them too quiet as much as they were too loud. Alucard spoke. You work yourself to the bone, what's with that? Couldn't be this one, she didn't feel the breath on her shoulders. Alucard spoke. Do you need anything? Couldn't be this one, he accidentally drops his paintbrush on the floor and picks it up. No additional sound and reverberation. Alucard spoke. How are you finding this place? Couldn't be this one, she had that conversation properly 2 hours ago. Alucard spoke. I've been unsure what to draw recently, just nothing sounded nice. Couldn't be this one because he followed it up with, I wouldn't mind drawing you if that strikes your fancy, best I can. Anyway, Alucard spoke. Brought you something to eat? Finally, this one. Scent of a cherry pie from the 3 other maids is noticeable, almost little bit darker, more real among a sea of infinite other possibilities. Leola tuned out her own voice and spoke. Oh, thank you. I sincerely appreciate it, but Alucard interrupted. Alucard interrupted. Alucard interrupted, none of which was this one. He didn't inhale. Well, since making the contract, Alucard spoke, Alucard spoke, Alucard spoke, didn't breathe. None of them were this one. I haven't really had the appetite. Under 80% of dimensions, he says variations of, well, that isn't good. Just because you're my liege doesn't mean you're okay to starve yourself. This is one of those. I assure you I appreciate your kindness, but it's ultimately unnecessary as of current. Really, I should be asking you if you're doing alright. Has the maid delivered you the soup? Alucard spoke. Alucard spoke. Alucard spoke. Alucard thought quietly. Alucard spoke. Alucard spoke. Alucard exhaled. Alucard shrugged. This was it. That doesn't tend to fill me up as much as, you know, blood. How's drinking it? Amazing. Horrible. Depends on the day. Depends on the time. It's nuanced. Quote, grandiose question for a maid to be asking. They all spoke a bit too fast. It was the second one of those she thinks, but she can do a catch-all response as she does in 70% of the universes in this part of the interaction with, do you desire a drink? In 90%, he says yes. In 5, he shamefully looks to the side with the implications clear. In 1%, he can't control himself and goes for a drink. In 2%, he apologizes and says yes. Leola, in all dimensions, extends an arm and shows her tissue, and Alucard similarly, in all those dimensions, takes a drink. Having her blindfold on made things a lot better. She owed him a lot. With his power and with such a big place, well, she'd always be able to do something. Idle hands are the devil's workshop, after all. Thus it ends.
And that's the end of the chapter. This is all in this universe, by the way. It's real.
Yeah, I can take a... I'm getting better with things like that. But, it's accurate, if you want me to say. I think that conversation happened 2 days ago now, but...
Uriella tugs at her sleeve.
And she, turns her head.
Would living somewhere quiet help?
Well... She thinks on that for a while. Why do you ask?
Well, just when... I don't want to presume anything, I mean... But you... When we're out of here, you can do whatever you want, but if you want help, I could try to find you a place to live. I know the forest is really quiet and it's lonely too, but sometimes I miss it. And, well, just, I could help if you wanted.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Hug.
Because she hugs back, like, as though reactively, instinctually. I don't, how do I say this? I imagine that I've been handed an eviction notice at this point, depending on how long it's been since I've paid my rent. So, yeah. Oops.
So, this power...
Rent.
This power started after the accident?
Yeah, he came to me in a dream and I could see things, right? And it was like, I can make a wish come true if you want. And I said I never wanted to feel like that again. And I imagine that his epithet kind of twisted it a little bit so that I'm seeing everything and hearing everything at all times. Not his fault. I don't think. He seems just apologetic and just it's not his fault, you know.
She not digging into her skin or hurting her or anything, but she feels Liriala's grip tighten enough that she can kind of feel slight claws coming from her nails.
Weird request, actually. When you come in here in the future, can you please do that? That helps me know that it's like this one, and I can focus on your movement and you know.
You mean hugging you or
tight.
Tight. Okay.
Weird request, but it would help.
No, it's okay. If anything to help out.
Continue. Sorry, I interrupted.
I just was gonna say I'm weird to say this about something that isn't even alive, at least not that we know of, but I hate this stupid monster epithet thing. We have to stop it. Right?
Yeah, I'm right.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that everything we needed here then?
I believe so.
Okay. We'll be back soon, Leola. We'll give you any updates. If we aren't successful this time.
With sundown, right?
Sundown and everyone else.
Next?
Mm-hmm.
No, but that would be the place you're going next because it's easy enough, right?
Not quite.
Right. Well, when it does come to that, good luck here and kick his ass for me, please.
We always do.
Yeah.
Literally every time.
I can.
It's
Honestly,
great.
quite pathetic.
That's very funny. So we cut back.
Yep. All right. In that case, hopefully everything that we need to know from Leola gets answered. Presumably it will. She's rather cooperative. And, most importantly, Snaps, looks towards Alex. The cake, Kepri.
Yes.
At this point...
I'll make sure to get it. Yeah, absolutely.
And then at this point, we can briefly split up, divide and conquer. Right?
Yeah.
I suggest we divide into groups of 4. Jet Sterling, Alex, Theseus, Liriala. You 4 can go and handle Kepri, give them the cake, get the key, and handle the twins much like you did the last time. Not that I would know of how exactly you did that. They look away for a second.
However we did that, we will do it again.
Handle it much the same. Remember.
There's like 3 frames of like hyper zoom in on Bishop's face. It's just, and then we like. Cut
Yeah. Remember, they don't want the exact scenario explained. Don't mention that the sister has died or that scenario. Do as you did however you did it last time, and then regroup with my brother, Cardinal. Points to Cardinal. Cardinal takes over from.
My brother in Christ.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Takes over from Bishop.
And Pope.
Takes over from Bishop, Blanc, and Noir. The 4 of us will head through the rest of the castle, see if anything else has changed. Head over more so to the left side, and we can all regroup in the library while we meet up with Zyna and theoretically put that the book that they give us. Remember to ask for the book into the library to get the last page that we know of.
The place is very inky and spooky as has been mentioned earlier, and there is still a very large beetly boy patiently awaiting your arrival. Though he's not hostile per se. Come on, 20. I said revealed twice now.
I was gonna say
There we
it's
are.
so inky we can't even see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my orb.
Kepri is entering his dark era.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Liriel
Hellish
is not
blackness era.
Yeah.
Combat has not started.
Thank you.
Continue though. Because
Hey!
Kepri looks at you with death in his large, beady eyes.
Throwing the cake. Get it now. Alex motions for it, because, you know, they're the one that can handle animals and stuff.
Who can?
Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse. Oh yeah, okay, you do it. Then...
They
Sorry,
want you to do the
cake.
Jet.
Cake.
They want you to do the cake. So the Kepri is okay.
Yeah, the cake from
Doesn't
Leola's
feel
room. The cake, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That cake.
Yes?
Jet Sterling is going to approach and give the cake, going down basically on one knee.
Yeah.
Your cake,
My liege.
sir.
Yeah, Alex, like, you know, gets on a knee and, like, presents the cake as if it's the most scrumptious thing in the world. It's just, like, you know, rubs their tummy and, like, looks at it, like, give them the idea.
All right. So that's the fun thing, right? Kepri looks at you and starts killing you. No. He looks at you, looks at the cake, and his big inky mandibles just start eating it. He's having a great time. He like
Bug.
fucking. He eats it remarkably fast, and whilst doing so, drops like a little blue observatory key or some shit like that. And like he to a point where he like affectionately like nuzzles against Jet's jacket and completely fucking ruins it. It's just pitch black now.
Jet
As a
Sterling
fellow,
takes off the jacket and pulls out a spare from his pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you would.
Yeah,
Lyriala.
Alex grabs the key
Oh, sorry.
and tosses over to Lyriala.
Yep, she takes it.
Mm-hmm.
As a fellow bug, Lyriala knows his weakness. She goes and gives him some antennae scratches.
Kepri does not show it like physically, like very much, but he's fucking loving that shit, bro. It's fucking colossal pog, if you ask me. And then you go to the twins, the Rose twins, that being. There are a lot of twins in this session, so
Yeah.
upon entering, I'm sorry?
Hi!
Hi.
So, hello. Actually, one sec, let me test something real quick. Do you know who I am?
No. Can't say I have. Can't say I recognize someone with your stature.
Are you sure?
It doesn't pervade dimensions!
It doesn't pervade the time, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
Only
you see-
universes, not timelines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What doesn't?
Well, you see, I am Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse. I heard that there was
Sterling? Alice inquires.
Yes, that very Jet Sterling.
He's gonna fix all your problems.
Yeah.
What? She blinks as you steal death.
Well,
I'm gonna do it. Well, let me roll for it first of all. But if not, I sure have been holding on to a stored roll for this exact purpose.
No, it's fine.
assuming I roll out, too.
You do it. You just obtain death, like the concept of dying.
Yeah, I've been holding on to the first ones too as well. I mean, I don't really know what to use it for. I mean, I'll probably just apply it to myself and like cease to exist if we need a quick reset. But
Yeah.
While Jet Sterling is performing acts beyond God and man, can I, where's the fucking thing pointing?
It would be pointing, like, right, like, under the table, basically.
Excuse me? Just gets right in there.
Yoinketh.
Yeah.
Pocket that
As that's
shit.
going on, Alex like steps forward and is just like,
Wait, yeah.
hey, so if you don't mind, can you grant our party here, our entire party, please specify that, our entire party, because not all of them are here, but we need permission for the entire party. Can you grant us all permission to visit Alucard's upper floor? If you can, very much please. It would be very much appreciated.
Mabel looks to the side, looks to what Jet is holding. You could just like reapply that, right?
We're not.
But like hypothetically, like you could apply that to me.
I'm gonna get rid of it. Watch, I'm gonna apply it to a book as it like disintegrates. Look, no more. I fixed death.
It's one of Sundown's books. Don't worry.
You have my permission. I don't think I want to be messing with anyone who has that power. No thanks.
Of course.
Thank you.
You two
Just
need to have a talk
remember-
to each other. By the way. Anyway.
Yeah, please.
Yes. Just
Talk
make
to each other
sure.
about things. Yeah.
Exactly. Just make sure to, if anybody asks how this miracle has occurred, just make sure to tell them that it was who it was. As he whisks his hair, sparkles flow in the
And
distance.
then cut to later. Yeah, I think Jesus Christ showed up and like.
Oh,
Make sure to be
Jesus
honest to each
Christ,
other.
greatest thief in the multiverse.
It was under their fucking table, by the way. Slay.
oh, that's pretty funny.
Yeah. As Alex
$10.
says, just to clarify, just to make sure nothing goes on, it's just like, make sure to be honest to each other and talk about any secrets
Yep,
that you might have.
I don't have any secrets at all. No, none of them. Sis, you're not really that good of a liar. So, with that, to the twins.
Yep.
Let's also pause
But the twins are like that.
music because Zyna
right
Vanderbilt kills everyone in the party. No.
Thank God,
similarly-
we can start again.
Similarly, I will tell you just explicitly, not really much will have changed, but feel free to go about that.
Yeah. Just Bishop and Cardinal, I imagine, with Blanc and Noir, they've kind of been walking around the mansion, just, flashing the obsessive periapt in any sort of direction, see if it gets any pings other than the one in the library. And I assume not?
Nope.
Alright. I presume that neither of you two found anything either?
No, we believe the last one is going to be the one at the library.
Most likely, yes. That would make sense with everything going on here. They pause for a moment. In which case, we should most likely start heading our way back up to the library and call Zyna. You still have the bell, yes, to call her?
Yes, she pulls it out. Obviously not ringing it, but she just pulls it out.
Mm-hmm.
Whose blood is this, by the way? I've forgotten.
You don't know. It's been there every time.
She probably just killed it's probably narrative video game blood. Like she
Yeah.
killed a guard that was here.
Or it's there for
Big
set
God.
dressing.
The
yeah,
guard.
Yeah. Bishop. Yes, sir?
Alucard just spilled it. Like,
Oh yeah.
all that
This is just when you spill milk on the carpet. Aw, jeez, man.
damn it.
There's one
Good
of
thing
those.
it's red. He says, wiping his brow.
Yeah.
There's one of those opening cutscene things, right? Where it's like, Alucard does a menacing thing where he eats a man alive in the hallway. However, we don't see it because we actually went there and the real world, it's just a weird video game thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, you guys get it.
Yeah. Bishop, after a second though, after they look and analyze the blood, probably come to that assumption in universe.
Yeah, it's
yeah?
it's type none of them.
Yeah. He starts walking forward, but stops. Actually, turns to Blanc and Noir. Cardinal looks to him. It seems as if the twinstinct isn't immediately going on, and he doesn't immediately understand what Bishop is about to do. Right? This was a thing we talked about the first time we went to the library as a collective. You two can tell the two of us apart, right?
Yes.
Cardinal, looks... Oh, you're on this again, brother? Why does it bother you so much? He walks back over. I believe that we've spent enough time with the others that... We've defined ourselves from each other in their minds, I presume.
We believe so. Though, again, before even the change of look, we could tell you apart. You have slightly different mannerisms.
They both, smirk a little at that. Actually, on that, you two, you mentioned that you were here on business around when we first entered, yes?
Yes.
And you also knew of the situation with the sigil, yes?
Yes. We, they sort of look to each other, Blanc taking the leading speaking role. We, I don't recall if we mentioned this, but we work for an organization known as the Soccer Estate. Well, our primary, job, as it were, is to, hunt down monsters that pose threats, as well as other general, abnormalities and strange occurrences that pose threats to the general safety of things. We I suppose the most public thing that has occurred regarding what we do is the appearance and subjugation of Yatana, which was also broadcast on DBA, we believe.
As they've been talking, both the brothers eventually put their hands to their chins, have been nodding along, processing the information. Very interesting, fascinating. Well, you two have certainly found an abnormality here today, that's for sure.
Yes, well, that's more or less why we came here in the first place. This definitely falls under something that we usually take care of. It's just... well, this time we had to actually go through DBA to come here for some reason.
That explains quite a lot. More so than even the others, or even Jet Sterling. The two of you seem to have nerves of steel.
Well, part of it's training, part of it's epithet. We actually have another query, I suppose. You two are both Reapers, correct? You
Yes.
mentioned this from the underworld.
Yes, precisely.
I don't suppose you know of any Reapers that made contracts with entire towns or villages at some point in history.
Towns
from-
or villages?
We're from a place called Koseten, which supposedly was founded and made a contract with the Reaper, but that was hundreds of years ago. It's sort of why we, well, in addition to our other stuff, most, if not all of the people in Koseten are able to deal with rogue spirits, ghosts, demons, and other things, even to the point of sending them to the afterlife through actual proper means.
Interesting.
That includes us.
Right. I do not believe we have directly heard of specifically Koseten. Cardinal takes over. Yet there have been records of such things occurring. I mean, there's something like this with Ostavier in some way or another, sort of forming a contract with Alucard here. An entire location. Have heard of things like that happening, but this specific place that you come from, I don't believe that either of us have especially heard of that one. How far away is it from this, area of the world?
Well, if we were to use daybreak as the sort of distance, that I think that would be the most appropriate place to judge distance. It's across the ocean. It's on an island.
Fascinating.
continent, almost.
You know, bro.
Quite far from here. We don't actually live there anymore.
You
yes,
know.
but
Yeah?
the primary reason we are asking is, again, it's been hundreds of years, we don't know the exact details, but supposedly that Reaper made actual contact regularly, but that since stopped again hundreds of years ago. And I suppose we're curious as to A, the validity, and B, if anyone happens to know what happened.
Do you know their name?
They shake their head.
Well, that certainly lines up with things we've heard. This is fascinating, brother. I didn't think that a place like that still existed. Things like that have existed in the past, but I would have figured... Cardinal takes over again. Yes, we would have figured that... Well, if it wasn't clear with how things with Ostavier here went, this kind of thing isn't smiled upon. Crosses his arms. The higher-ups in charge of a lot of things aren't the biggest fan of Reapers being in the material plane more than they have to. Our point is to reap and do our job. It's not to intermingle with mortals and not to know of their presence, or rather, for them to know of ours. It's the reason why all this stuff with DBA lately has caused such a stir. Because
Yes.
while there seems to be some sort of strange mimetic effect regarding DBA where otherwise logical people are unable to completely discern whether or not everything that goes on in DBA is true, there is certainly a percentage of the population that is able to perceive that, and assuming that they are watching the episodes where it's relevant, more people than ever are aware of our presence, which does not make people happy. As
Well,
we were doing before, we try to keep things secretive, but a Reaper that organized something such as that suddenly vanishing and not making contact, any number of things could have happened, whether they were reprimanded and forced to stop having contact, or something more drastic. Strangely enough, there hasn't been many cases of records being kept, at least that we've ever seen, regarding what exactly has happened to people regarding those, though we have heard that such scenarios have happened. So I do not believe that either of the two of us would know precisely what happened to this Reaper, but now that you bring it up, it is rather strange that we haven't heard of anything of something, the results of something such as this. We just know that it's not very... it's rather frowned upon.
Well, they sort of look to each other. I suppose that makes sense, and if it is frowned upon, feel free to reject this, but if you were able to look into this for us, even to sate your own curiosity or ours, if you could contact us regarding it in the future, if you are able to, of course.
Oh,
It would be appreciated.
let us tell you, Cardinal says, switching over to Bishop. We are very intrigued into something like this. Knowledge, something like this that hasn't been recorded, or at least that we haven't heard of being recorded, we could be the ones to do it.
They sort of both nod.
We have a lot on our plate, considering everything that Ostavier was saying regarding Arlaia, but once that situation's all handled, I believe that the two of us could try and visit your homeland to visit them.
Yes. I believe that would be, well, quite enjoyable, I'm sure.
Very
they look
much
to each
so.
other again, just, we don't know if this is going to cause an issue or not. But regarding your weapons,
They manifest their sides.
we have noticed something rather similar. Blanc, in particular, manifests a sword. Just a pure white long katana. We don't usually use these. It's not part of our... Well, the lances serve us well. Bishop and Cardinal, you look at this, and it feels not too dissimilar to an actual Reaper's scythe.
Intriguing. Whatever contract this Reaper you've been mentioning made with your homeland, it seems to have impacted your weapons or their construction in some way.
Yes. Most people in Costitan at some point will receive a sword or weapon that fits them, partially constructed of their souls. That is what allows us to reap, as it were. She demanifests it.
Very intriguing. Well, once we go into a more thorough investigation into Costitan, then, as mentioned, we'll contact you. And hopefully we can all find something that hasn't been recorded before. But at least for now, I believe, if I'm keeping track of time, Bishop looks towards, like, the paintings and the door to the second floor. They should have been able to deal with Kepri and the twins by now, so we should make our way up to the library and call Zyna.
Understood. Just know that we appreciate it.
They both nod, and they're gonna start making their way over.
Yeah. Whee! Oh god, my twins are being moved.
Scarlet, can we hear you? Or can you hear us?
Yeah, we can't
It's dead.
we can't hear you if you're talking. By the way, Scar.
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
Yeah. I misspoke.
All right, now you can, I assume.
Yes.
All right,
Yep.
super cool. I'll need to get these replaced inevitably. So, you open the door. She's already crashed through, I'm afraid to say.
Ah, well, we don't even need to ring the bell.
Please. All right. Sup, fuckers? I didn't want to be out there. What of it?
That's completely fine. We were going to call you here anyway.
Sick
You
nasty.
usually- Well, I mean, I guess you know that you usually come out here anyway.
The other
Up
people
here, in
arrived
here?
too. Yeah, something like that.
Ah, there you
How's
are.
it hanging.
Hello.
People banging. That's a. I need to rethink that one. That turn of phrase.
Book.
Oh, you have
Yeah.
the book.
Right. In that case, I believe that the specific shelf was, they go over here and
Yeah.
it was like, here.
Yeah, you put it back. And from somewhere in the bookshelf, Tink.
Yep,
the
yep.
Twins chapter 2.
Grab.
I marked it.
Yay.
All right.
Now
Want to read? Yeah.
we got. Let's read. Do we want to? Which order do we want to do this? We haven't read Ventorius either.
Let's do the twins since we
Yeah.
just got it, and then we'll do Ventorius.
All right.
Quote.
So
We-
the
and-
twins are complete.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Are they?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Yeah, we're gonna be in this mode for a little bit though, for a variety of reasons. So So Alice and Mabel Rose, Chapter 1. Alice wasn't sure why her eyes hurt so bad. She scrambled to the cabinet where her mom and dad kept all the medicine and uncorked a bottle. When they poured it on her wounds, they said that it makes it heal better. It stung a bit more, but assumedly. She poured the dyed red alcohol into her eyes, dooming her already poor eyesight. Alice was a stupid kid, but Mabel, in her teenage years, perhaps surpassed even that as she darted from building to building. It was just an old brewery. Her and her sister were just doing a few art projects, simple as that. Bringing life to a dead place ain't so bad, surely, right? Sometimes the authorities were called. Usually they weren't. This was one of those days. Nice, calm, relaxing. How were the colors? Alice asked Mabel, who responded with a smiling lilt in her voice. With, oh, amazing. I made sure to include lots of whites and reds. A big beetle, just as you wanted. Hell yeah. They were quiet, sitting in Mabel's room as they liked to. Hey, Mabel. What's up, Alice? When I was younger, I wanted to see the world, you know? Sure. Just like go on a trip, see sights, but She gestures at herself. Can't really do that anymore, so could you go with me and describe what you see? Only if I can pretty up some places that need it, like that old half-burnt mess of a building. I have no complaints. And that's a deal, Mabel said, excitedly. They decided this when they were 16. Mabel partially thought it was Alice jumping the gun a little bit, but as she started to bring up more and more places she wanted to visit, Mabel found herself curious too. At the ripe age of 22, the twin sisters set out into the world. Chapter 2. A year and a half into their journey, and it stopped so suddenly, what was meant to be a 2-week stop in Daybreak Bay came to a horrible end 4 days in. Mabel felt this hole in her soul that she'd never get to fill. She thought about that scene again. Alice's body dumped haphazardly into an alleyway with 9 stab wounds, 2 across her eyes and the rest deep indents all across her body. The look of fear frozen on her body, on her face. From what Mabel had seen, she'd never stopped smiling, so this haunted her. But that was just the thing. Nobody would look into it. Like there was this infuriating, invisible secret that people kept from Mabel like she was a 4-year-old. I don't know if we could catch a culprit, the private investigator commented. Do you know how many people use butterfly knives? Could be anyone, another said. Eventually, the grief that weighed her down turned into apathy and rage. If nobody's going to tell her the secret, she was going to find out herself. So she started looking, but couldn't find anything for weeks. Every officer brushed her off. Every private investigator was exasperated with an underlying tone of fear. Every assassin either shrugged, said they needed a name, or the more experienced told her to leave and never talk to her again. And that's when Alucard showed up in a dream. Chapter 3. Mabel's epithet, or at this point the twins' epithet, was a curiosity. It allowed them both control over a few minor skills. If one knew something, the other would too, for the most part. If one could see, the other could too, at least a little bit. So she phrased it interestingly. I want my sister back, but I don't want her to know that she died. Was that doable? More than. What an odd conversation that was. Hey, Allie. What's up? She inquired, feeling around the room lined with bookshelves. I got a job here, and I need to stay here forever. Everything okay? They're not blackmailing you or anything, right? That image flashed in her mind again, the blood, the look of fear. Alice didn't react. No, they're not. I need to do this for reasons I'll explain later. Can you stick with me, please? I know it's a lot to ask. I know that. What are the book's titles here? Geography of the World, Daybreak Bay and Its Curious Insanity. Seemingly just general, like, geography, history. Perfect then. Stay as long as you need, but you have to read me one every once in a while, or at least the good parts. Yeah, sure thing, sis. She picked out one on Daybreak Bay and stared it down. Maybe now she'd find out who it was. And when Alice wasn't around, she'd kill them. With Alucard's help, that was going to be a cinch. May Vantorius. We'll start at the beginning, just as we did last time.
Mom, are you scared?
The 9-year-old May Ravimica Vantorius asked to her mother. As scared as a mom should be about an unjust ruler, things can be scary, but it's nothing someone so young as you should be worrying about. May coughed a bit, which slowly transitioned into laughter.
It's okay. I'll make it so that you don't have to worry about anything anymore. Zero worrying.
Sure you will, sweetheart. She watched her mom stir the cauldron, making a potion she couldn't quite grasp.
How powerful do I need to be to defeat someone like that and become the queen?
It was said more like an inevitability than a question. A long while, my little disciple.
Well, I'll get there, promise.
The elder witch sighed, looking at her child's condition. So sick, yet so full of energy. She had worries, which later in life May realized. A child shouldn't be getting this sick, especially with how many medicinal things she was forced to drink. But still, she put on a smile. I know, May. I know. Chapter 2. 24 years was their best estimate for how long she was going to live. She was her mom's little disciple. She learned her focus a full year or two faster than most witches. A mayfly. Stupid, dumb little mayfly. 4 years. 4 years to get powerful enough to defeat the queen of all witches. It was a number she learned in and out, a number she hammered into her head whenever she did anything. She wanted to go out, but every time she tried, every time she did so much as think about doing anything other than honing her skill, she'd start breathing fast and shatter under pressure like glass. Her mind went off what she'd do with more time instead of the time she now had. She had so many high expectations on her by her mom, by herself, by her dad. She'd need a miracle if any of this was to come to pass. But May kept stalwart. Her little disciple doesn't cry. Her little disciple doesn't cry. Chapter 3. The great disciple May Vantorius' wish was simple.
I wish for infinite life to wrench free the control of the witch realm from its unholy goddess!
Elgard was surprised at the hardiness of this one, but didn't mind. May was to be trusted with the first, most difficult job of the estate, turning away all that would enter by force or otherwise. And she had plenty of time to practice her method. Bishop, Cardinal.
Mm.
The book, Savoir-Faire, is complete. It looks a bit newer with a burst of sort of half epithet, half magic energy. Probably from Alucard's epithet. There is one additional chapter, right at the very end of the book, in front of Zynos. Do you read it?
What's the title?
Metroidvania, Chapter 1.
Oh,
They,
we should probably read that.
yeah, probably.
oh boy.
They look to the rest of the party.
Okay, yeah.
What? Yeah, go on.
Uriella flies closer.
Yeah, Alex.
Yeah,
Alex does too.
Everyone stay
Yeah.
close just in case.
Do we want to move into a place that isn't this cramped fucking hallway?
Hold on a moment. Bishop and
This
Cardinal,
isn't exactly
like,
the best reading area.
they like wave their way through. Do you mind, Zyna?
No, the stories have been jamming so far, sure.
All right.
Keep it up.
This is slightly more open.
Scarlet acknowledging her.
All right. Here, let's make more room. There we go.
It's I should mention, it's as though Zyna's is an afterthought.
Yep.
It's at the very, very end.
Yep. And Bishop will specifically make sure Zyna can see that we're not going to her page. So.
And all of this build up to such a horrifyingly simple chapter.
That's it. Nothing else.
Who, Alucard or the monster?
What is that?
That doesn't really answer anything.
Unfortunately, it doesn't, as Bishop would, take a hand and close the book with the singular hand. I imagine a, puff of energy expelling out as the pages close in on themselves. Such little information to go off of.
Well,
But does
Let's
that mean
keep it in mind anyway.
yeah.
that was specifically the epithets page, so I assume it...
Isn't Alucard. If it was Alucard, it would mention it. Though, I say that. Cardinal and Bishop look to each other and nod. This is something that we came to realize around when we were talking with Blanc and Noir earlier. Alucard, right? Rather vampire-like name. Stereotypically, it's Dracula backwards, yes?
Yes.
It is? Oh, wow. She, her eyes, widen in surprise.
Ah.
I didn't even notice that.
I thought we went over that at the beginning.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's like, Alex, spells, Dracula in the air, but, in front of Liriala, so it looks like Alucard. See, look what I did there, I spelled Dracula, but, just...
Regardless.
I forgot I already made the joke then, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
okay.
it's fun.
Yeah.
I think it's very.
It's
fun.
very
I
funny.
think it's funny that she's an absolute dongosaurus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that she forgot.
Regardless, though.
Did you, No, yeah, never mind.
We don't... This isn't important. What is important? We learned from Alucard, yes. He wasn't a vampire before this, right?
No.
It was this epithet that made him one.
Because, he's the
Because he's
boss
the
of
bad guy.
vampire
Yes,
castle.
he's the big boss at the end of the game. However, Alucard isn't his actual name, is it? When we were in
his name.
when we were in the memory of his, we couldn't remember what his real name was.
Yeah, right.
So, in that case,
We forgot. We didn't even ask.
no, we didn't. As labeled, this is Metroidvania Chapter 1, so we can presume it is simply the epithet, that monster, the beast. However, at the same time, we don't actually know Alucard's true name.
His real name wouldn't just be Metroidvania, would it? That'd be really dumb.
That would probably be the stupidest thing.
What they're saying, I think, is that it might be that the epithet is scared because the monster has taken it over. It's controlling it, or mutating it, or something. I mean, again, this didn't happen until he was attacked. Maybe he did have the epithet before, and he just didn't know. I mean,
Perhaps.
there's no way to know. When we find the monster, we just need to keep that in mind, I guess.
Right.
If that's what's gonna fix things, that is.
Well, here's another question on that, just to make sure we have all of our information equally recognized between all of us. This is the Ceres estate, yes?
Yeah.
So presumably, Alucard's name within this is Alucard Ceres.
Makes sense.
Does anyone recognize the Ceres? Is that a real last name that anyone here knows?
No, I don't know names very well.
Nothing I can think of, at least.
And then similarly... Oh, yes, sorry?
Not that comes to the top of my mind. Or our minds.
And then similarly, considering this is the kind of thing that a classic vampire tale or some other story equivalent would have. When we have a moment, I suppose an anagram of Alucard Ceres? Maybe that's something. That's a rather classic trick.
We could try to ask him, but I don't know, maybe he doesn't even remember.
Next we meet with Alucard, we can ask him.
We didn't remember it when we were him. So
No.
maybe he doesn't.
I would presume not. They look to
So
Zyna.
you want Callie to live, right?
Yes.
If we can.
Okay.
Why?
No reason.
Do you know the series name?
Don't think so. Can't say I know a handful of people, and I at least do not... I have a lot of people who owe me a couple favors, let's say. None of them have that last name. If it matters, I know that Ceres is another shade of red.
Well, he is red, so I guess that makes sense.
You're right. She, nods at Alex. But why do you bring up Callie again, though?
No reason.
Come on, we got.
We need full cooperation.
She's
Yeah.
blue.
We're trusting you, Zyna.
You can trust me. She has like an innocent, trickstery smile on her face.
If this is another
Those are the least
joke,
trustworthy expression
No,
you could make.
no, it is genuinely
Where
not a
Alex
joke.
picks
I
up
just,
this gun. No,
I have an idea. It will make sure that she lives. Her face gets more serious at that. I assure you.
Well, then are we still going through with the plan?
Maybe.
I think we should. I mean, we still need to mention the tattoo.
in which case,
Let's go through the
Zyna.
plan,
Yes.
but we have Zyna as a fallback, at least.
We'll trust
More
you
than fair.
for now.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It would be much appreciated if you could tell us anything about this idea. But let's keep on trusting each other, why don't we?
Her smile returns. No, it'll work. I promise.
You are being incredibly distrustworthy right now.
I know.
Yeah,
but listen. This, it's going to be very funny.
You know what Star Knight would say about this situation? That
What's
it's
up?
sussy.
Alex audibly sort of can't hold it in,
All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah?
I'm
I've
sorry
heard
to
saying
hear.
it before.
I'm
Is it a
sorry
bad
to
word?
hear. I'm sorry to hear that I'm a sussy. I'm a sussy person. But trust me.
Baka. Just sort of like Alex lets sound of their mouth.
Yeah. Zyna has to resist making a fucking chuckle. No.
So, the plan, yes? Yes, the plan?
Yeah, the plan. the
Right.
plan.
So, in case anyone needs a reminder, as,
Yeah, we cut back and let's stop this music and get right back to it.
Sorry, dying.
Yeah.
And finally, after we reveal the Metroidvania chapter.
Yeah. At that point, assuming that we haven't missed anything with the Obsessive Periapt, which again is the reason that the two of us and Blanc and Noir will be surveying the rest of the castle just to make sure. We'll see if there's anything extra we get for completing the entire book. There's no way to be certain, but if this follows this video gamey logic to whatever extent that we can recognize, that seems in line. Yes?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Alright. In that case, we can move swiftly onward, no interruptions. Up next, Sundown. We can go through his lab, do everything much the same as we did before. We know he can see us on the cameras in the main museum area, but...
Alex pipes in.
Yeah.
But Operation St. Patrick. Let's do this.
You know what to do, Alex.
Yeah.
If I may,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen. One second. Let me just make sure that all my ducks are in a row.
My ducks!
Clang!
The camera.
Better duck.
The camera. The camera cuts, right? Let me just
All right.
So what's after that?
That's a fairly well-oiled machine at that point. Alex leads in, we do as we always have. At this point, we're pretty competent at it that we really shouldn't need to use much of our energy at all. They put their hands in their pockets, at the same time. Which leaves, for last, the only one left. We don't need to solve any of the chalkboard's riddles, we already have all of the pages. So up next, and finally, is Royal. The beginning section should be no problem at all. Not only was it fairly simple the first time, but we also, A, don't need to go after the pages, and B, Bishop taps his head, tap, tap. I've memorized the layout of the secondary puzzle, the one that Jet Sterling was leading us through the first time, so that shouldn't be much of a trouble at all. However, after that is the next encounter with Vantorius. We know what to do there, too.
Yeah.
Vantorius has been exhausted.
I see.
I don't. I was kicked out for some reason.
No, don't do this to her.
Oh man, Roll20 will load eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah,
It's just the map with her unconscious ass body.
Got it.
We can continue.
Similarly, of
We're
course.
fully healed.
Yep. And now we at this point, Vantorius gives us the patch up that we need for the rest of this, at least for now. Similarly, around that time, I imagine we can start talking with Vantorius, let her know that we're here for the best as well. Though, I imagine she'll probably respond something along the lines of, "You're all still interlopers. You think that you could possibly defeat me," which is when Lyriella hits her with the stuff. They, again, put their hands in their pockets, which means there's the final segment with Royal Swords, which we've only gone through it once, so we don't have it completely down pat, but from what I remember, it wasn't too difficult the first time.
Actually, Jet, I was kind of thinking about this beforehand, but Theseus kind of like wanders about. When we get to the sword section after Vantorius, can you just motion to Theseus, motion to the backpack, just to be safe? I don't want to.
Yes,
again.
of course. Takes the orb, fucking
Well,
grabs him, plops him in. Oh, right, fuck, I forgot that, we're talking about the plan.
Not now.
Right.
Well, hypothetically, now that we've showcased that this can happen,
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Oh, also, do you have my
Probably.
duck? Yeah.
Have what, sorry?
Do you have my duck? Just real quick.
Of course. He pulls out the duck.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure they
duck.
travel back with
Better.
Perfect. Okay. Okay,
Right.
continue with the plan. Sorry, I
Yes,
just had
yes.
to get that out of the way.
So, the sword section shouldn't be too tough. Theoretically, we could get through it, but if it causes a problem, we may be a little bit down on energy, but hopefully that shouldn't be the case, which means that after that point, we get to Royal themselves. We can talk to them.
If I may.
Oh, yeah?
I think that's a fine place to cut, truth be told.
Alright.
To the location in question. Because here's
To
the
cut
thing.
to Jet Sterling
So-
doing the fucking bomb puzzle again.
So I trust that you guys would be able to sort it out.
Okay.
Take 5 damage, all of you.
Sure.
Just scrapes from the sword.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
Theseus wouldn't though.
Theseus. Yeah, Theseus is fucking gone. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Then die.
otherwise, do as you will.
Alright, everyone. Remember. We need to treat, Royal doesn't know about the situation. So, we need to talk to them as if this is our first time. At least initially.
Okay.
Could we potentially frame the stuff we found in Savoir-Faire as like something we found?
Yes, that's the idea being, we introduce much as we did before, and once we're on good talking terms, then we can explain the situation, alright? Alright. As, they'd nod to everyone and start leading the way unless someone else wants to.
I'm dying.
Whoa.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear.
Rude.
Well, they're gonna keep walking. The others can follow if as they so choose. But they'd make it up here.
The swords clash into their usual sheaths. Esteemed guests.
Yes, you're royal, correct?
Yes.
And I presume as well that, as we are guests, do you understand what we're doing here, or how filled in are you on the situation?
I know that you are guests here. I know that you are to be dealt with as required.
Well, on that specifically. Our goal and intention here, we don't want to hurt anyone.
Well, I apologize in advance then. They, stop for a moment. Use an ability. Okay. The piano continues playing itself.
Okay.
Stand up, turn around.
Are you aware of what this castle is doing to the outside world?
Yes, I've seen I've been to the solarium and such.
We're here to try and stop that. It's throwing the entirety of life, the balance of it, in this area off, on top of this game that's been put in place. I don't know how many of the details of all of the specifics you know, but... Firstly, we wish to ask...
Continue.
Because we know that it's possible that we don't need to fight everyone. We'd rather simply meet back up with Alucard and talk to him. Would you be willing to...
Before?
We have, actually, yes.
They think a bit. Well, he's, shall I say, amicable enough. If I'd stopped you here, he'd probably be more upset that I wasted time than, you know. You need my permission, then?
That...
Yes.
Yes.
You have it.
Huh.
Thank you.
Thank you. But...
Huh.
I see. That... Did Alucard tell you of us?
No, but... perhaps it is a... incorrect statement, though. Alucard is amicable. You knew his name, so I imagine that you at least know a thing or two about him. Actually, for instance, colors his hat.
Unless... Oh,
Black.
yeah.
It was like
red.
black with red
Yeah.
accents, yes?
Like most of his color palette.
Yes.
Like red flame-looking accents.
Yes.
Yeah. He got a funky little eye.
Red
One
hair.
side of his face is messed up. Which one is it?
I believe it would be
It's
his
on
right.
his right,
His
our
right.
left.
Yes, his right.
Yeah.
He's a twink? No, just...
Right.
He's also a vampire.
He's
but
a painter.
that was-
He's
He actually painted us a picture of something.
Oh.
Yeah, you
I
might be
see.
able to recognize it.
Right, that's true.
Style, at least.
Yes, this... So, there's a lot of details around here, but I suppose if this is the scenario we're in, Jet Sterling, if you could...
Of course, I pull it out as usual.
Yeah, Royal takes a bit to look it over. Yep, you have my permission. It's evident that you know him one way or the other. Be on your way then. Though, if I may, I'm a bit of an artist myself, you see. I've given you permission, and in theory you could leave, but I'd like one last fight if possible.
On that
Here it is, yeah.
specifically, Royal. As you said, you can tell we've met Alucard before, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in which case, let us be fully honest. I know this may sound rather far-fetched at first, but if you would, Cardinal takes over. This entire scenario with this castle, to some extent there's I suppose a loop. Once we get to the end and talk with Alucard, we are able to go back, as it were. You don't recognize any of us, do you?
Not slightly.
Despite that, we recognize you. We've been through this scenario before. And we fought you there. A big showdown in an agreement for your final painting, as you put it. And as intense as a fight it was, we were able to talk with you afterwards. And the you at the time said you weren't satisfied. If we have our way here, our intention is to save everyone that's within this castle. Make it so everyone here can leave and the balance of everything is back to normal. And that includes you, Royal. This doesn't need to be your final painting.
You said that even though it was a good fight, that, well, as much as it might feel like right now that that's all you want is one last fight, one last chance to express yourself. After that, in your dying moments, it's not enough. And you told us that out there, even if, no matter how hard it was and how much you struggled and how painful it was, there were people out there, family, friends, fans, who were rooting for you, who were following your journey, and were eager to see you again.
Just
one more time.
As Lyriala says that, Bishop pulls out Savoir Faire and hands it to her, flipping to the chapter with the various comments on it. I believe that was in his second chapter.
Yeah.
You read a singular one and he asks you to stop.
She does.
It mentions explicitly in the pages of Savoir that Will is a very emotional person. So they just quietly gesture away.
She turns to the others and then just would nod, start leaving.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, at that point, the brothers would let Royal feel out their emotions as they look at the others and follow Lyriala.
Yeah, following Lyriala, Alex would just quickly say thank you and follow them quickly after, to let Royal do their thing.
Now we cut back to the cool music.
Yeah!
The plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk a bit more about the fucking plan.
So-
after we
Oh, I
totally
fucking love the
gamer,
plan.
after we totally gamer the royal encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, presuming that handling it the amicable way works, we talk to him, act much like we did the first time, at least to an extent. We don't need to go through every single beat, but get him to trust us in some way, and then lead into the entire scenario of the loops and savoir-faire, as the Royal from the previous told us to. Hopefully, theoretically, we can convince Royal to give us permission, and in the same way, we don't have to fight them. If we must, I suppose we can, but idealistically, we won't need to. In which case, at that point, we've managed to get permission, or otherwise, from all 4 of the Guardians, as it were. Yes? Am I forgetting anything?
Yeah. We might want to revisit Leola or whatever, but it's
Well,
not a necessity.
That's what I was going to say. If we have, we can check in with Leola, much like we said we would, or at least are planning to say that we would. Let her know that we're here, and as we continue to loop, if we do more loops, we're going to keep her in the know. So we can stop by her one last time before heading up to the 2nd floor. Which, if we want to go and cut to that, we can, Scarlet. But I don't know if anyone has anything super specific they want to say.
Nothing specific for me.
Not specifically.
Alright, then in that case, it can just be a...
Yeah.
You talk.
Yeah, the idea being we go in, check with her. Which means, once we've done that...
Royal gives her the big hug and tells her about her day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means that now properly, we have gotten to the 2nd floor, taking the minimum amount of abuse we can from everything. Which means once we get up there, first step is the adherent. I don't suppose we want to try the plan of pulling the beast out of the painting of it or what have you immediately, but
No.
in that case...
Let's see how the Callie thing goes first.
Yeah, exactly. In that case, what we should do is at least check in with the adherent, let them know that we're here and we'll potentially be coming back later, and then we could head to the clock tower where we'll meet the Strigidae yet again.
So, do you want to have a talk with the adherent?
Again, I don't have anything specific in mind. It's just the idea of, hey, the adherent, we're here. What do you do? What's this? Oh, it's the gallery. That's great, buddy. We'll be back later. Like, you know, like...
We could ask if he would remember us.
I guess we could. Yeah, no, I think that's worth it.
That would be very
Yeah.
that would
Let's
be
let's
good.
let's go and ask that.
Oh, shit. That is a fair assessment, isn't it?
I mean,
Today,
it would
on,
just be curious if he would know, I suppose.
yeah, today on things Scarlet didn't think about. I mean, if you want me to, we can boil the answer to, yeah, I remember you. So, do you want to keep going?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
fine.
That's interesting, though. So I imagine, oh, hello, what are you... Oh, it's you guys again. I thought you went into the painting. Like...
That was pretty weird. Yeah,
I
so,
love him. I
Interesting.
want.
I am attached to my masters, and therefore, much like Prometheus with the knowledge of man, I am gifted with knowing things.
There's like an overwhelming vibe that the adherent is like wrong or evil, yet I'm like, this guy, this little terrible grease thing, like.
I
So-
still don't know. I'm still not convinced one
We're
way or
gonna
the
figure it
other.
out, yeah.
So, the interesting thing, though,
No?
is that this is where the plan would start to deviate.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Right.
No,
But why?
We do have to actually fight these things.
Well,
No,
do we?
No.
It's not here.
no, it is not. The one that would be active is not.
Huh.
Okay.
Weird.
Did Callie get a head start?
Callie was
Also,
already ahead of
yeah,
us
she-
last time.
Well, she probably had even more of a head start. She didn't have to fight us.
Wait, Ostavier. Does he remember or doesn't he? I'm sorry, this is all very confusing.
Ostavier doesn't remember, but he has like a vague idea of things. Is what I remember.
I
Maybe
Like
believe.
he's a little bit more in tune, but he's not as in tune as someone like.
Maybe he called them off. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, hold on a moment.
Oh, we'll see.
So, as a reminder, right, the door, right, was on the right last time, yeah?
Yes, and it still is.
Okay,
It's not marked.
it still is.
Guys, wait a minute. Hold on, I think I might know what's going on here. Take a look at what else isn't here. Alex motions to the wall, to
The
the ground.
weapons.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
What I'm thinking is that the clock tower, aside from maybe some lies from Estavier or whatever, like Alucard said, that doesn't reset.
That doesn't reset.
Maybe does Jet Sterling? Can I
That's my
reach
theory,
in
at
and
least.
pull out some
Alright.
Strigaday weapons?
I think you'd be able to, yeah.
Oh my god!
Okay.
So yeah, I have some.
Everybody be more ready than you've ever been in your whole life. Let's go.
And
I'm
before
super ready.
before we move,
She's holding her wands like guns. Yeah?
so if we're going based off what Alucard said and the whole video game mechanic side of things that we're starting to understand more, it doesn't matter what we do in terms of a time frame. We completed this much quicker than we have previous, yes, but Callie should still be ahead of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
If the
Oh, and sorry, out of character, super fast. We needed to go back to Zyna as well and get the parry app changed before coming here.
well, not yet.
Not coming here.
No, because
Not
we need if we need to fight Estavier, then we can't have that active.
No. I'm saying change it to the damage one.
Oh, right. Yeah, the damage one. Which
You can just you go and do that.
yeah, which specific one were we all looking at? It was the not the shattering, right?
Godsend. Godsend.
The Godsend.
Probably.
Let me
Deal +1.
Plus one damage.
Oh, yep. Yeah, +1 damage on all attacks. Yep. All right. Sounds good.
Just,
Yeah. All right.
just
So,
that's
yeah.
just useful.
Yeah.
Just use
All right.
that.
So there's that, but then also under the assumption that Callie is up ahead, right? If the clock tower doesn't reset like we're thinking, it may still to an extent, but if the clock tower doesn't reset, that means that Orpheus doesn't reset, right?
I don't know.
Which, if Orpheus doesn't reset, and there's no resistance from the other Strigaday, would Callie be at Estavier?
Oh god.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Not a moment, no,
Yeah.
just immediate run-in.
Yeah.
There's still weapons in here. I don't think you grabbed these ones though.
Well, yeah. These
I
were
didn't
grabbed.
grab. I sort of grabbed weapons in and out. You know, only mostly when it was needed and important.
Yeah, you only
relevant.
grabbed the ones from the first room. These weren't necessary, so yeah, makes sense still.
The
Or grab the fucking sidearm.
Yes.
Do you?
All right, Noir grabs the fucking scythe.
Listen.
Speed is of the essence. We
die.
tell Noir as across the ground.
Listen,
God, it's fucking
listen.
heavy.
I'm making a change just in case things go south and we have to reset again. You know.
Let's go. Chad,
Sorry, assets were still loading. Assets were loading, so I couldn't click my icon until now.
I was dying.
Yeah. Just moving him here just to be realistic. But
I was in
yeah.
the quantum realm.
Oh, I remember my time in the quantum realm.
Ah,
Ant-Man.
my good friend Ant-Man!
So,
Hey, Callie!
you
Alex
You-
shouts out ahead.
you run up and you are met with, I would argue, the most interesting sight of the run thus far.
Hi, Callie.
hey. Oh God.
He's right here. Hmm.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
It seems he's
I
been
can-
moved.
I can move from my position in the throne, you know.
Well, nobody else has moved from their positions.
Hold on. That it's not people can move, but what's important? Estavier.
Yeah.
Estavier. Bishop and Cardinal would jump up past Lyriala and Alex. Do you remember last time?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that definitely makes things simpler.
She lowers her wands.
Indeed it does.
Does that explain why you're down here instead of up there, or are you down here for a different reason?
It more or less explains the reason why I'm down here, yes. Ostavier gestures to the Strigidae. You have proven yourself. You can get through here. You have Reapers, so I'm more inclined to call off the Strigidae to do as they will. He looks to Callie. This one still managed to kill a couple of the stragglers, though. It's something I do not appreciate, but must live with. Yeah, jackass, sure thing. However, I had a while to think to myself. They take out the, sensor.
Sensor?
That's a word for it, yes, the phylactery.
Oh,
It's,
okay, all right. So he is pulling it out. You know, I had a fun idea of like, oh, Callie, you go through, and you know, Ostavier's like, here, take this. She won't know, but
Just Luriella, like behind herself, is like against Jet, like when he pulls that out. Like,
Yeah.
Just be ready, you know.
Yeah.
We got your
Do
permission.
you mean that as in, should I
No,
smash it right
just
now?
be ready if he's giving it to
You-
Callie.
You know very well. Well, how shall I say? You said that you would take my words to heart. I trust
yeah.
you to do as such.
Yeah, they nod.
Fighting in that case is ultimately more time wasted than it is gained. Providing you remember what I said, and providing you are very careful, I see no reason why I shouldn't hand it over.
If you remember what we said the first time, we still hold to it.
We keep promises.
Ostavier just holds it out. I assume one of you takes it.
Yep. Bishop would
That's
grab it and then immediately hand it to Jet Sterling.
Jet Sterling pockets it in his pocket dimension,
the
where it
scrutiny
can't be
of
stolen.
the scrutiny of the singular eye of Ostavier. It's difficult to explain. You expect him to say literally anything else, but he just turns around.
Thank you for still trusting us.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
I had a long while to think of it.
Thank you.
Well, Callie turns around. Guess that we're stuck together now, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, I sort of like huddle up for a second.
Group meeting.
Yeah, we're gonna have a group meeting first. Just stay back, but you're with us, yeah.
Cool.
Well,
So I don't mean to alarm you, but so wasn't a part of a plan to meet Zyna before we reach the bridge, right?
that certainly was.
You can call her. Call Zyna. You have the bell.
Oh, we do. I was about to say, are we gonna
yes,
have
I
to
do.
awkwardly shuffle like forwards? Like, actually, we need to get to the very next room, and then we're going back. Like, that would have
Yes.
been really sort of awkward and embarrassing.
It would have been.
if you know what I
really
mean?
embarrassing. Yeah, but it's
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
I
Let's
do
get
have the
her
bell.
over here now.
Noir, runs over to the next,
She's like, let's get her over here now. Oh my
She's
god.
literally.
Oh.
She's literally.
she's like, run past Zyna, like, hey Zyna, wait.
I thought you were gonna ring the bell. She just like zooms over very quick.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give us the...
I
She,
did
like-
kind of want to ring the bell, to be honest.
She, like,
I'm going to ring it anyway. She rings it.
Yeah.
It's a
Another
it's a,
Zyna
it's a
comes
sort
in.
of Among Us.
So it's like
no.
the secret boss has been unlocked.
Zyna 2. No.
No.
Biggest in the world.
Biggest Vanderbilt in the world. So
Soleil
anyway.
Cage, like B and C.
Yeah, B and C. Well, they're still. Well, they're gonna like stand closer to here, right? So Callie can still see them, but they're listening in and like nodding just to make sure everything's still like within
Yeah, okay.
sight.
Yeah. Understood.
Yeah, so Ostavia isn't like, haha, JK, and kills her right in front of us.
Yeah, I want to keep an eye on everything happening here. You guys talk.
I mean,
Please.
yeah, bishop is forward, cardinal is forward, bishop is back. You know, it's all good.
We
Anyway.
just trade the, we just gotta trade the things real quick, okay?
Yes, turns out we didn't need to fight a Stavi this time.
Yeah.
Cool. He looks kind of sick.
Yeah.
It's an aesthetic. I like.
He's really,
Yeah.
really scary. I didn't fight him almost at all, but it's okay.
You fill up the Riala. Thinks of Riala giving Alex +2 to every single roll that he made because she was on his back.
So yeah, you
Gives
guys.
him a thumbs up.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Well, I think it would also potentially be good if you watch the fight from afar just to see if you notice anything that we don't in the moment. But
I can do that. Yeah, I can. Do
thank you. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so we're traded. We're good.
Scarlet. Another thing that I forgot to mention. It didn't look like you got that much from the savoir faire you said it was. So,
Just a
Just
couple
for you.
words.
ring that bell. I'll show up, huh?
Okay.
Ooh.
That
Okay.
yes.
The primary gameplay mechanic for completing the savoir faire is you may, if you desire, summon Zyna for 2 rounds in combat.
Ooh.
Oh
God.
boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh my
With
god,
that-
you're being so helpful. Thank you.
And damn, all that just for not reading the page. Making out like thieves, you guys. With that, Zyna just
Practically a
starts walking
steal.
away. I don't have, like, cool teleportation powers, like, literally over half of my siblings, so, I'm just gonna walk away all cool.
Okay.
Wait, then what?
Wow,
then what
she's
is the
really cool.
better? Yeah.
All right, so we have the pacifist one now, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Very well.
We're good.
So it,
Team meeting done. Sorry about that.
We
yeah,
can summon
took
her
a
in combat.
fucking,
Anyway.
took a sick fucking who?
Don't worry about it.
Callie kinda squints.
Jet Sterling winks.
Noir looks at Callie's tattoo while she's distracted.
Yep. There is no Z sigil on the tattoo. On the rest of her body, who knows? But the tattoo is just a tattoo. So we'll see.
Okay.
All right, Penny, strip her. No.
Oh.
I don't have
So-
that power.
Alex like uses ramshackle distraction. Now let me put together my X-ray goggles.
Blanc and Noir aren't exactly savants at seduction.
Mm-hmm. All right.
In my wildest dreams, they are.
All right. So yeah, I imagine we all like get down there. It's a bit of silence, but Callie's like tagging along ahead.
Yeah.
So, what's the story with that guy, huh?
Which one? The
Stavier.
Reaper?
I don't. You called him Osta, I guess, but like, I didn't know his fucking name.
There's a lot of details surrounding it, but the long and short of it is the two of us, the two twins, saying this simultaneously, motion to each other, know of him from somewhere, and part of the reason we're here is that we knew he was working here. We weren't sure why that was, especially...
Working here, you say?
Yes. And...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and we weren't quite sure precisely why, but earlier we met with him, worked things out. As mentioned before, our goal here is to try and restore the balance of everything that's been thrown off. We're trying to give the life this castle is sapped and give it back to the earth, free everyone inside. And...
Callie sighs. Well, I apologize to say, but no, you're not doing that! Zyna shows up and slams Callie's head into the fucking side piece here. Knocking her out to the goal, right? Slam, 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 slam.
Oh my god. Zyna.
Blanc door, like, what the fuck?
Really? This was the plan? This was it?
After she is severely discombobulated, Zyna goes for a fucking chokehold. Yeah, something like that, yeah. I thought that you'd be like, oh, that's a little bit too hard and rough with her, when really, I don't think that that's an option that we have. Callie is like, fucking, you can't see her face, you can't really you can't see many of her emotions, but like, you can tell that this is the single most confusing incident of her fucking life.
This is like the fucking Hulk, like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Yeah, and like, after choking Callie out for literally like a minute or so, she falls.
Hey, can you, like, take her back to your, like, cart thing and just, like, keep her there? I guess.
I guess make sure she doesn't leave.
Because she's very unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she dead?
Oh.
Zyna checks her pulse, kneels down, and that's inherently concerning because that means she wasn't sure one way or the other.
Noir checks the periapt. I assume it didn't shatter, so like.
No, it didn't.
Well, a part of it is that I guess we can't knock people out, but
Zyna can?
Can?
I guess
He didn't.
she's not
Oh
a
my
player.
God.
I mean, did he make the deal yet? You said that that's the...
No,
No.
She is not.
Well, problem solved,
Yeah.
right?
Did we break the game?
Maybe.
I'd
recommend... Hey, alright, so here's a fun thing, right?
Is this Taskmaster?
Here's the thing. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure. Wasn't bashing you or nothing. Okay, so here's the thing. We're on a little bit of a time limit now. You guys have to get your asses to the Alucard factory stat. All right?
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna just drop her. Actually, I said that I'm gonna drop her off. Ring the bell. I'll be there. And with that, Zyna literally like
Tie her up.
takes a step off of the takes a step off of the bridge and disappears into the far distance.
It was really that simple. It was really that simple. Oh, you're not a player, so you can brutalize anyone you want.
Taskmaster?
It's a bit more nuanced than that, but yes.
Yeah.
Blanc and Noir look to each other, they look to everyone else. We run, now.
Now, go.
Yes.
Alex literally always just looking over the side. Oh, son of a bitch. Just goes after the others.
All right.
Alex,
That's funny.
That's so
Scarlet,
funny.
what a subversion of everything.
Oh god, now I'm imagining that Kalestis is gonna do that one too, maybe.
For the record, I wanted to see that fight, to be honest, but this is fine.
And that's more than fair, but that's just what would have happened.
No, no, that's all good. It's all good. All right, so we're a little bit. We're off kilter now from the plan.
Why is he blank?
Huh?
This is his puddle form, basically. Like
Right,
the joke.
Right, he can do that.
The joke with the adherent is that he doesn't like come out.
Well-
But, like this is just his background.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Everyone. while we're here,
Slides to a hole.
do we want to show, motions, makes square canvas like, motion with hands?
Maybe
If we're quick about
this
it,
doesn't
maybe.
work. If this doesn't work, then yes. But I think we should just. This is the best chance we might ever have. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, they just think again. Are we gonna have to deal with the memories again? It was kind of terrible.
Okay, you know what? Compromise. Bishop Cardinal. Wait, who had the painting? Jet
Sterling.
Yes. Yes.
Just show it to him. See what he says.
Yes, that's what we meant. More so.
Okay.
Hey, my pal, the adherent, jumps up on
He,
this bookshelf.
He comes out pretty fast. What's up?
Look at this cool painting that Alucard drew.
Oh. Yeah. I see the brush strokes and all that.
His masterful technique.
Only he'd managed to subvert a straight line like that.
Only he managed to fuck up that man.
I hate that he says subvert. Anyway.
Who do you think is this the subject of the painting? As an analyzer of Alucard's work.
Of course. Yeah. Well, I'm looking at it, right? And I'm thinking to myself, well, there's evidently a lot of grief being shown off here. So I'd say like drawing your bully, but like as a Satan.
We're out of here.
Right.
Satan.
Thanks for the
Maybe even like Death, but like the sequel to Death 13 times, like Death 13.
Thanks for your input. You truly are an expert interpreter of Alucard Series' work. Thank you.
Alucard what?
Oh yeah,
is that
is
his
that
name?
his last name?
Is that his last name?
Is that his last name?
All right, you don't know.
Is that his last name?
Whatever.
Okay.
We need to, just as we're going, as we're
Really unconscious time. Here.
yeah, as we're going, right? I just want to make sure while we're here, right? I want to ask if the brothers look over to these two paintings, just because they look distinctly dark, menacing to me. What does it look like?
Yeah. Okay. I can blow them up for you.
Cool.
Oh, cool. They explode.
Blood Cave and Night Sky.
Okay. All right. No. All right. No. Those are.
Sigil.
What? Huh? Where?
On the left.
What?
It's
Which one?
messy.
That's really messy.
That's a
If that
stretch.
short
I'm
on
just
the
looking
left
at
is
it.
what you're talking about. No way. That can't be it.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't put it behind Scarlet to make a map of this place, and that's where we need to go.
You could go
I mean,
there.
I wouldn't either. It's something that I thought was a total option.
Yeah. Okay. Those don't immediately look like this is the way to go. We're all in agreement. Are we
Yeah,
going to meet up with Alucard now? That's
Yeah,
what we're doing? All right,
let's
go,
just-
go.
Let's get with Alucard.
Let's just do it. I mean, this is. It's being. The opportunity is right here.
Yep.
I think we just gotta go
So-
for it. If this isn't it,
So-
we'll try something else.
Yeah.
If I may,
Yes.
you, the players,
Yeah.
do you want to go through the scene again?
I think we got everything last time.
We didn't.
We didn't. I think it would be a good idea.
Yes.
Really?
I also think it's
he
a good
summarized. He did.
He
summarize
did.
What we didn't see. I mean, it might be a good idea.
I mean, yeah, if people really don't think we're gonna get anything, we don't have to. But it's just like that's like the closest look we've gotten at the Hold on. What if
Mormon? Yeah.
while we're in the memory we summon Zyna? Is that a thing we could do?
Oh,
No,
come-
'cause
no
we're
way.
not
We don't
that.
have items in that flashback.
Yeah, we don't have
no.
the bell.
Nope. You don't have savoir faire or anything.
All
You
right.
Probably wouldn't even think to check, considering that you are in that moment.
Right.
Alucard.
Yeah, we don't even remember.
Okay.
Outside of we don't even remember the game to like metagame in that moment.
All right.
I-
In which case,
That's a neat idea. But no.
yeah, okay.
Mine isn't a PC. She can act in the memories.
Yeah. So I'll ask,
God
right?
damn it.
Because my first
Nothing gets past you guys.
my first assumption would be, oh, it'd be good to check it out. Does everyone else think it's like no point, or like what do we?
I still think
I'm
it's a good idea. To check
thinking
out.
we should skip it, but that's me.
I'm personally thinking no, but I wouldn't mind going through it again if other people want to see it again.
I am fine to look if you are curious about something. My only thing is just like, again, I don't think we can really big brain anything just purely because we just can't in that scene. But like, if you want to try something, I'm fine with it.
No, I mean I don't have an intention. Literally, I don't think it's a big brain. It's literally his memory. It's gonna end the same way every time. I just, my assumption was that like, hey, I know that he summarized the rest of it for us, but maybe there's something else. I don't know, especially since, second floor doesn't reset. This is on the second floor. What happens, But like,
It's not that it doesn't reset per se. Just want to clear that out a little bit.
Yeah, it was just different because Ostavie.
Because Ostavie.
Like, acted differently.
all right.
Yeah, he
Okay,
just
okay.
acted differently.
In that case, I'm hearing I'm interested, but like, it could go either way. Penny's the same. Zanza, Kakpo say no, but theoretically fine with it. Iris is, I suppose, if we're interested. So it's sounding more like no to me.
It's sounding more like no than yes.
Yeah.
I
Just
think
yeah.
if this isn't it, we can look more later.
Okay.
I personally don't.
All right.
I think we're good. Personally.
Okay. I'll trust your guys' judgment here. Since we're being asked, my brain goes, it's important. But I don't,
I more got the vibe that Scarlet's like, just so you know, this would happen, but we don't have to see it on screen.
Here's the thing.
Exactly.
You cross the threshold, nothing happens this time.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
That was
Player's
fast.
choice. The gamers, we skipped the cutscene.
Right.
Okay, go.
Right, before Callie. And if anything, right, this will drain energy. Lyriala, we haven't used Lyriala's healing at all before this point, so I can expend a little bit more. What Cardinal is going to do, right, is after everybody gets past this part, right, and Cardinal's the last one there, I'm going to use Alchemist Paradise, right, and I'm going to create a wall blocking off this stairway and texture it with the same wood.
Oh, shit.
Oh, get absolutely kerfucked, not gonna lie.
You see, here's the thing, right, Cardinal? You do that. And then, or Bishop.
It's Cardinal.
It's Cardinal. Alright, Cardinal does that, right?
Yeah.
That's like, now that I think about it, we have the
The phylactery.
I'm making sure.
Yeah.
I'm making
All right,
sure.
fair enough.
Listen. If we're already breaking the game, I don't know if like the antivirus software is gonna come out. Cheating detected. Chains. Callie is brought through forcefully.
And that I think that outcome is exactly what we want to happen. Actually, I think that's what's gonna happen when we go up there.
Hey, real quick, I have a question. When we got Metroidvania Chapter 1, did it say complete for that?
Yes, it would have.
It
Okay.
would have. The whole book was complete too.
Yeah.
So I think.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that, unlocking Metroidvania, again, Chapter 1 made me think maybe there's something in this area that we would not have been able to get to because we don't have the obsessive or we
Maybe.
just didn't look.
That sounds to me like a true ending cutscene, perhaps.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
regardless.
I will say-
Yeah.
The other one chapter people also were
Yeah,
yeah.
I just wanted to make sure confirmed that it is complete.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
just to make sure everything's up to it, if I'm able to do the Alchemist Paradise thing, if what I said and what Iris presumes is going to happen, it doesn't matter if I do this, but just in case not, I'm doing it anyway. How much stamina?
2. you have plenty of time.
Sick.
It's just the you have time to make sure that texture-wise it's all right.
Yep. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me.
What I'm specifically saying, Soleil, is that because the cutscene isn't going the way it's quote supposed to, the antivirus or the monster will show up.
No, listen, that makes sense.
That's what I thought from minute one.
Yeah, listen, this ain't gonna fuck us over either, because literally I can just dismiss it. Like, if we need to run, it's just gone. Don't worry about it. Like,
Before we keep going, I want to ask. I just really want to see this painting blown up. It looks hilarious from just the squished view I'm getting.
Yo!
That's incredibly depressing.
Look at the brush strokes.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. The little like blue and black thing, because it's so scrunched, I thought that was like an edit Scarlet did, so the rest is a painting, and then it would have like the adherent in the corner, like peering in with a shocked expression or something.
Oh my god.
He already did a self-portrait, actually.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. So, in this moment, how are you all feeling characterized? If I may so kind.
Do we have this? Do we not? Is this something that like Alex has like a lot of determination, but it's also like mixed with like, oh boy, we're like here already.
Mm-hmm.
What's gonna happen? Like extreme anticipation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The twins are feeling like tense because of the situation just kind of in general, right? But also still a little bit in shock from designer's brutalization of Kyle.
Yeah.
Jet Sterling is dashing, exhilarated,
I don't like that the map
confident but
changed.
anxious. Yeah, it's the
No.
next. Yeah,
Oh,
it
it did
did.
change last time.
This is the room.
Yeah. As for the brothers, similarly tense, right? Just because of the scenario, but we've got through without Callie, and have blocked off double insurance. We know Alucard. There's like the slight bit of tension, but still determined, and if anything, feeling a little less tense now that we're all the way up here, strangely.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Going to save this twig no matter what it takes.
Well, everyone,
My boy crush!
Duriala, horizontal formation.
We can't get up the stairs like this.
yeah. Well,
Yeah, we can.
for-
Let's go.
first off,
Cardinal and Alex just sorry.
First off, right? Did Lyriala state her feelings on it in case it's actually important for like a mechanical thing, or?
I didn't yet. So Lyriala, obviously through this adventure, she's been naive and determined and, heroic as usual, but she's also been full of doubt, sadness, hopelessness, confusion. This is much more complex and, nuanced and just crazy of a situation than she's really ever been in. But right now, in this moment, she is allowing herself almost to just be full 100% of just hope, determination, and absolute utter confidence that this is it.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to save the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
The stairs then.
Well, everyone,
Yeah.
so far, everything seems like we've got it set. Saved everyone except Sundown. It takes a moment.
Well, I still got the picture on my phone. Yeah.
And
But
Callie is being held.
yeah.
If what Zyna said is correct, and we can fight Alucard, something happens when we defeat him, and we rescue him with the pacifist Periapt, then this is it. We're finally at the end here.
Yeah. Not gonna lie. I'm still kind of terrified. I don't know what kind of shenaniganery we're pulling or anything like that. I don't know what's gonna happen next, but in a way, that means we're on the right path. We're straying out of the comfort zone is the good thing here. So I hope you're right. I hope this is it. Let's do this.
All right.
Onward.
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 Yeah. That Pixar movie was kind of mid, though. Wait, that comes out in
What the
2022. That's an anachronism. You
Axel,
didn't say
what
that.
the fuck are you talking about? What is
Axel.
a Pixar?
Yeah.
Alex, you gotta understand.
We just transferred to the alternate universe where Alex's Axel and Onward is already out.
Wait. You haven't heard of Pixar, Jet?
Is Pixar not in the multiverse at large besides here?
Why?
Wait,
Pixar's
that's
kinda
not
good.
important.
No, that's not the
Why would
conversation
we?
we should be having.
What?
Pixar is really good. They make really good. Yeah, we go in.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that we don't just reveal that Kai is already dead, but like somehow, and I'm like, and like, you know, just not in the reveal area.
Let Scarlet go here.
Yeah.
You don't think you've ever been happier to see someone painting something so objectively mid?
Oh,
That's a sparkle.
Oh.
that's a warfare page.
Alucard.
Alucard.
Hey!
He turns around, and Lyriala, you see that hope mirrored just right back at you. Oh, hi. God, that was fast. It felt like, I don't know, 4-ish hours here. Good God.
We had a
Yes,
plan.
We've sort of
Evidently.
learned how to play the game, as it were.
Yeah, we're getting our perfect run, and we're doing a damn good job, if I should say so myself.
Yeah, sure. Well, I've been trying.
Trying.
Just in general.
He gestures to the painting. It doesn't look
That's-
great.
I can still recognize what that is. That's for Savoir Faire. Yeah.
Uh-huh,
Yeah.
sure.
I thought that the game said the book was already completed.
Well, we gained an extra page when we put stuff in here, and Zyna's page wasn't part of the game.
True.
I was just like painting this because it's like that's something simplistic I can try.
Well, you're doing good.
Yeah.
I didn't really have a
Practice makes
reference. I didn't
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
reference, so I had to go off memory, and like that's like priority number 1 for people trying to be artists. Get fucking references. Some people say it's copying. It isn't. That's one of the fucking best things that Liz ever told me.
No. Yeah. Like.
It's literally just like learn. Sorry, God, I hate my brain
No.
sometimes. So
No,
So-
it's fine.
It's all good.
All art is derivative. It's fine. Go on.
that probably makes AI art okay, right? No.
No.
He turns the camera. No. It
No,
doesn't.
that was a joke, you see.
Alucard, just like. So, did you figure it all out?
Well,
Well, Callie isn't here. That's good.
Oh
I don't know.
shit, you're right! Oh, and I wasn't
you
even
weren't
fucking
summoned
for
either.
it.
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god. That is...
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
We did it.
Thank
yes,
you.
we have
because-
changed things.
Oh my god. Alright, that's super awesome. And also, just thank you very much, because needing to go there and, like, do the whole fucking... Here is your power thing is, like, my least favorite... Literally, my least favorite thing to do here. Like, at all. And that's appalling.
I get
because
ya.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thank.
I'm partially just excited. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I will say, out of you know why that happened, right? Like, I mean, we're
No.
gonna go through with the fight, but like.
Well, hold
Zyna.
on.
Hold.
We shouldn't tell them just in case.
Oh, right. In case
Oh.
it can hear it, I guess.
Yeah.
We can tell you afterwards, assuming we go through this. However, I wouldn't want to let the game know, as it were.
I see.
If that
sure.
makes sense.
Right.
I get it. Sure. Yeah. I understand like where you're coming from at least.
Yes.
Here's-
But again,
So
I
Weird,
have
though.
we have no problems telling you. after we manage to save everyone.
It's not a matter of keeping secrets. It's a matter of like genuinely trying to be. Oh shit! Actually, wait. If this makes it better, there is a designated like helper person every time this happens. Is that who you're talking to or talking about? Actually,
oh,
no. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. There is an associate
yeah,
helper. And if,
we
if
get
this
that,
what are you
though.
talking about?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
gotcha.
Sure.
Did-
Okay. All right.
I want to say though, quick though. We have the periaps, right? We talked about those. We have the one that revived Kelly, but it isn't used up yet. So maybe if we do need to fight you, that would potentially be an option this time. But unless there's some other way, obviously.
We can interact with painting, so I was thinking like points there.
What was Scarlet saying?
Well,
Yeah.
to start off, like that's like I did spend like 3 hours on that. Like, come on. And secondarily, well, that probably means we're going to need to fight, right?
Well, not
Yes.
quite.
Maybe.
Well, not quite yet.
No, yeah, not quite. It's fine. It's fine.
No, just
well, I should.
understandably, emotions are flying high here, but there's a lot we need to discuss first. Let's calm down.
Okay.
Everything's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, first off, Bishop starts, Cardinal continues. One other question we thought of while we were down there before.
Mm-hmm.
Your name, Alucard. That's not your real name, is it?
The look in their eyes, you can tell you've hit a sound spot. I don't think so. No.
But the way that you respond, you don't recall, do you?
No, I don't. Like the epithet thing happened, and then next thing you know, in a castle now, it's super cool. And then it's just like, what's your name, right?
Bishop Seward, Cardinal Seward.
Yeah. So if you were to ask that to me, I would be like Alucard, and I don't have a last name either. Not that I know of.
In which case, this is the Ceres estate, yes?
Ceres. What? Oh. Sorry. 1 second.
Okay.
They put a hand to their face. Ceres, you said, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ceres. They keel over for a second and just
Oh no!
knees on the floor. Oh, good lord, what have you done?
Huh?
Like, in a grand scheme of things kind of way, I'm not blaming you for this. Holy shit.
Oh.
Holy shit.
What? How do you feel? What's happening?
Horrible. Worst. Oh, no. Actually, wait. The other time I felt like this was with a horrifying slamming sound. It's like a massive spike of steel is pierced through Alucard's back.
Oh no.
Something like that. Yes, something remarkably similar to that.
Oh no.
Dread! Horrible dread! Horrible dread! As it happens again almost, continuing to pierce through like a chick trying to get through its eggshell. Oh god!
No.
Oh, Ceres, why is that name so familiar? Why is that name so goddamn familiar? I've never met anyone with that name in my life! They, just hold on as tight as they can to the carpet. And, this time, a sort of metallic claw pierces out. And there's a guttural, horrifying growl.
The twins ready their lances.
We're gonna found that secret boss! Maybe?
Somehow, someway, I've never been more scared in my life. Another one.
This This might be what needs to happen, though. I don't know.
Bi-
I'm sorry.
Bishop
I'm sorry.
Bishop is going to reach into his his jacket, pull out Savoir Faire, which was presumably returned to him after the segment with Royal. Metroidvania chapter, saying anything different, anything new, anything on the page?
No.
Nothing there. All right, Jet Sterling,
Uh-huh.
could you steal the chapter from the painting? Points towards this.
Potentially. I mean, we have the thing to pull it out, right?
We have the phylactery, yes, but I don't think we should be leaving this area.
Just steal it. Just try to steal it.
All right.
He hits the floor.
I'm going to. Boop. Steal.
You steal it, and just reactively, reflexively, you put it in the page. In the page is something along the lines of, man, I wonder if they'd be able to read my thoughts as I'm painting this.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work.
Oh.
You know, kind of
The-
unique insight into how these work. That's
The
still not helpful.
painting, the painting is now missing the little purple sparkle, and Alucard doesn't seem to care in this moment.
Okay.
Just more pieces of jagged steel are just pierced out of his back.
Alucard, when we completed the book, there was a chapter for Metroidvania, and it said that he's scared. He's scared. I don't know if it meant you or the epithet itself.
With those words from Alucard, finally, with a deafening screech like steel against steel, something comes out. Something very, very large.
Yeah, see, there's the Z.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Now I see it.
Oh my god.
It
There it is!
screams furiously, covered in blood and sinew. And then it, as though, again, a beast that doesn't know how to walk, it looks at you all, slams, tries to just get a hold of the flooring besides it, and when it escapes Alucard, it's like its entire, you can see up to its chest slightly above, though in this icon it is faced away. It's very muscular, covered in steel. Covered in steel. And then it does something very interesting. Speaks words understandable.
Ah, God. It's been forever since it's been like this. Huh. Air. Dear, sweet, precious air. Good Lord! What a curious feeling.
Who are you? Alex says.
Scarlet? I think
Scarlet?
Scarlet's mic died.
Yeah, Scarlet Mike died.
Scarlet Mike died.
We hear you now.
Yeah.
I guess I don't fully know. Hi. Wow. Ain't this a weird situation, huh?
Metroidvania?
Ceres.
Ceres. Ceres! Ah, yes,
Wait.
partially. I
Wait.
think so, yes. Yes.
Wait. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Hmm.
No. There's no way. You're not... Do you know Jira?
Don't think so. Don't think so. That name doesn't ring a bell, I don't think.
Okay. So you're not a void demon. Okay. You have that mark on you,
Think
though.
so.
Where'd you get that? Huh?
It,
That mark.
Oh.
It's on his back. That back?
Yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about. Hi, by the way. I guess my name is Sirius. That's a name that makes a lot of sense. Who are all of you to start, by the by?
All right, no, you go.
I'm sorry.
No, this is
He has to
important.
introduce himself.
Well, I'm Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse.
Its mouth opens slightly. It's like a bird's beak. Blood drops of it pour out. It's one of those things where the mouth doesn't move and yet it can still speak. It feels as though it's still coming from the creature.
Here's a question, right? Before we take a single step forward, right? Because I think that will give us a little bit more context, right? Is the pacifist periapt still available?
Here's the thing, right? It's weird, right? Lyriala, you check Alucard's pulse. You assume he still has a pulse, maybe in a fit of panic. And a thought crosses your mind. It stops. The pulse stops. So presumably for a little bit, he's deceased. And his epithet is still around like nothing happened. That thought crosses your mind as there is the sound of a shattering. And the pacifist periapt changes to obliterated periapt. Alucard's eyes move slightly. He stays stock still, not wanting to be seen by the creature, know that he's alive, what have you.
Seems to acknowledge that and takes a step back.
Jet Sterling is going to take a step forward, right?
Oh no.
For his safety, can I quickly put put Alucard in my pocket dimension?
In the dimension.
Oh my god, you actually can.
Oh. God. Okay.
I thought you were about to do something way more scary.
I thought he was too.
Yeah.
I figured he'd put him in the dimension.
All right. Hey,
I just want Alucard to be safe.
No. Please do.
Dave?
Please do.
Okay. It's good.
And now, that thought crosses...
I just want to say, Noir does silently show people the periapt, just to be like...
Yeah.
It's what?
Okay.
So, here's where that same thought crosses all of your minds. Alucard isn't here, and his epithet is. How does that make sense?
Because...
Is your epithet Metroidvania?
I think I am that, in fairness. I think.
So you are the epithet.
Yeah.
But
A living epithet.
But you're alive. So that means...
Happens sometimes.
He cocks his head.
But I can't live without someone to, be here for enough time. I think that this is an exception because,
We're
I
inside.
semi-made this place a little bit.
Yes.
So you took over his body?
The beast does something very interesting. It holds up its hands. Give me a moment, if you will.
Oh no, does it have hand assets? Please,
No,
God, not again. Okay.
It actually does not, Iris. Do not.
Okay.
But, in
What do
that
they look
case,
like?
The hands are just like clawed, similar sort of armored metal look to the rest of his
Dragon.
everything.
Okay.
Listen, please. This was all some big misunderstanding, please, I promise. I didn't mean to do anything, I was just so scared and horrified.
Of
Scared
what?
Of what?
Dying?
Dying!
Its eyes are freaking out, looking every which way.
I remember very distinctly my last user. They got really sick and I couldn't do anything to help and I
It like puts a hand to its metallic beak, and it seems genuinely fearful.
Calm down for a moment. Listen. We don't know what happened to you in the past. However, you are causing a lot of trouble here. However, I just want to ask, are you able to control this place, contain it, turn the area back to normal?
a little bit, but that's like asking a human, can you be not breathing for the foreseeable future?
Did your previous user also create an area such?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
As a
something like that.
post-mortem epithet effect.
I'm not sure on that one. I guess.
So you came to life, but you need a host to stay alive. You're a
parasitic epithet. It's like the in-between between a living epithet and just, a regular one.
They look at Alex.
That has really bad implications, though, and I guess that technically maybe it's right, but listen, I want to live.
Yeah,
That's completely valid.
fine, but here's the thing. Everybody inside this place, this castle, Alucard's entourage, what's gonna happen to them once the evil scheme is fulfilled that you're having him do?
It
Mike,
If that happens, I'm worried I'm gonna die.
it clutches its head again, like very scared.
I don't want to die. So if that were to happen, then I think that I'd try to do the same thing again, and try and find someone else, because I just don't want to die. Please.
Well,
So, if you get re-rolled, you're dying.
Well, then that's getting sent back to the zeitgeist, right? I didn't do that. I didn't. Through force of will and burning so much of what made me powerful before. I didn't die.
well, that's very admirable, but we're currently in a situation where, well, whether through your own will or not, you are a lot of problems with the area around here, and for your new user.
So, you can't live unless you're doing evil things and making people do these evil plans.
No. You got it completely wrong.
Then explain. Just stay calm. We want to hear you out.
Yes.
I need to be with the user. But when I was with him and when I was awoken, I guess that you could describe it like I hit him like a truck, you know?
Because of... Would you mind if
Power.
I...
Very powerful.
hold on. Wait. They look to Ceres, presumably. We asked about it earlier, but a lot has happened. Much like before, let's stay calm here.
Okay.
Bishop.
You're not gonna kill me, right?
No, we're not. That's not what we want to do here.
Okay.
As Bishop takes over from Cardinal, that sigil on your back,
Okay.
do you know of it? It looks like a Z.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You have another one on your nose, but that's not the one where.
No, that's different.
It looks all of its eyes.
Oh yeah, I think that's like sulfur or something. To answer the
Nailed
question.
it, Sansa, as always.
The thing on my back, I remember it was put onto me, and I was screaming and screeching to the high heavens because it was the most painful thing I've ever experienced. It was like I was on fire and I couldn't. Actually, wait a second. Oh no! Wait, furthermore, it's the first thing I ever experienced too. I know that for sure.
Where did you get it from?
I don't know. Though actually, one second. Can I?
They move like clawing, like a child almost.
Out of the way for a second.
They step aside.
Liriala doesn't look like she's blinked once in this room.
Okay.
It starts painting, and by an
Is it better than
interesting-
Alucard?
Yeah, I was going to comment. By a fascinating metric, it is, how shall I say this, right? It is perfect when it comes to painting, practically. Like, I don't know, if you were looking at the painting, you showed it to a stranger, you could call it, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no other word comes to mind.
No other word.
If only there was one. Go on.
It's gonna be painting whilst I get something for all of you.
Can I, as Liriala, get a bit closer to this sigil and use her magical senses to glean anything about it, perhaps?
That is a fascinating question.
Just get a read on it with magic in some way.
Give me a roll, please.
Fuck my asshole.
I
No,
assume
we've been off on the insight checks. Yeah.
It's a 5. It's fine.
You. Truth be told, Liriala, you are well and truly not sure what to think about it. It does not give vibes. It's almost like it's like a symbol or something, and it doesn't like you know.
Oh, it's normal.
Whoa.
Yeah. I'm glad you understand.
She points at it like a Wojak.
Yeah. How
Moth Wojak.
how high up is it? Would Cardinal be able to like feel it with his matter shit?
Yes. His shoulder is like semi-available. He'd be able to.
She said, wait a minute. She said it's painted on. Oh no, Soleil.
What?
Oh no.
Wait, what? Sorry?
You could maybe alter it.
No, I don't think that's gonna work.
Not yet.
Here's the thing, right? Even then, like, touching it, you can tell that it and the metal it is on are completely immutable.
This is not normal.
I've never seen anything even close to this. Okay.
So, remarkably fast, if I may. The painting is complete.
Now I don't remember that much, but I do remember a little bit. And I remember that when it was done, I looked up and I saw just 3 real spooky eyes. Like this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Yeah. And that's like the majority of what I can remember.
All right.
So, just to get it straight really quick, you had an old user. They were sick. They died. You through sheer force of will, stayed alive, and then you got this sigil, and that's the first thing you remember?
No, I got the sigil before.
Exactly.
That's the first
Exactly.
Your previous user.
Yeah, exact. That's no. Bishop's like taking his finger on that. You can't remember who gave it to you. Can you remember why you got it?
No.
Do you
really.
know what it does? What it's capable of? Do you know what it grants you?
What it's doing
I
to
think
you?
it brought him to life.
Well, no.
Tink, 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 as it touches its beak, thinking intently, seemingly.
Okay, so when my master died, I could feel myself fading, and it was the horrifying, worst experience I've ever felt. It felt like I was slipping away, my personality, everything that makes me me, and so I felt myself get pulled into what I assume must have been the afterlife, big tunnel and all that. But I reached out and tried to keep just all the power I could to myself, best I could, promise. And then I remember a misty city. And I didn't want to die, so I sunk my claws into reality as a whole, and clawed myself back out. And I was in a forest, and then I saw someone, and well, I think that's part of the reason that I can't take a physical form. But I had to grasp onto something, because I can't be on my own. I need a user, and then that might be because I'm a word, and it's heavily associated with humans, and so it's too intertwined, or maybe how demons are closely related to summoning, but I guess I'm not sure. Epithets are weird.
It's like the demons. They need something. They need a hope.
So, no, but
Your epithet.
Yeah.
As I'm thinking, your epithet, it seems to have a very particularly, sort of nasty manifestation. What with the castle, the big bad evil guy who has some kind of horrible, brutal plan.
That's primarily my overclass.
Yes, was that?
Oh.
What is that? How your power was sort of trained by your former user?
I guess I'm not sure.
no, I just
I think
Because it doesn't.
maybe.
It doesn't seem like the word Metroidvania should be inherently so violent.
Yeah, it's
So
And you don't
it's a
seem
video
you
game
don't seem like
genre.
that at all.
Yeah,
you don't
I
seem
think
like that.
if you don't mind me,
Yeah.
if you don't mind me saying, does this sound right to you, Ceres? I think what happened was that when you met that thing and it gave you that sigil, it made you really powerful enough to live for a while. But also, when you went into Alucard, right, that power exploded out of him into this thing, right? And you didn't mean to, but that's what happened.
No, not even a little
that's
bit.
what
promise.
I'm saying. That's
if-
what I was saying. Yes, exactly. It was.
But sorry, yes.
That's what I was trying to get to. I know that emotions are flying high, but what I was trying to get to is if what we've heard about this sigil is true. This sigil grants power of some kind. It supercharges something that it's placed on. Yes, that's what we know. That's how we understand it.
Yes.
If, however this works, if it's an epithet that's trying to remain alive, it's gained a sentience of its own regardless of its user, and it's fading away, it's dying, and in some way, this sigil gives it enough power to stick around, right? There's the phenomenon of epithet revenance, right? Some manifestation of someone's will. This is different. It's similar but different. The idea is that it becomes fully its own being. And it's still just as powerful, right? Because, points towards the sigil, because of the sigil. So, when our friend Ceres over here goes to try and find a new user, it's like the strongest person in the world enters a Mundy's body and it explodes all at once. They can't handle it. So they start to die again. So what happens there? Ceres goes into overdrive. Emotional, not rational, just happens. It explodes out because whoever goes to handle Ceres can't handle it. It's too much.
So, if we were to get Ceres a user who could handle that power, then he wouldn't go out of control?
That's what I'm proposing.
But how are we supposed to do that while we're still in here?
That is the problem. think I know of a person, but they're not anywhere near here, of course.
Ceres,
Nah.
if we help you, we want to help you to not kill you and to help you get a new user. Get a new user. However, it's really important that when you do that and when you take this place away, that the entourage you've created for your boss fights, you know, that they're okay, that they are left behind and let free of this place.
Okay.
Can you do that? Is that okay?
Yes. Yes.
And Alucard too. Well, we have him with us, but yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
There is...
It's gonna be tough, but I'm big. I can do it. I can do it.
Now, I guess I have a question. Theoretically, would you be able to change the genre of your epithet? Since,
What?
Well, you said it's not exactly something you want to do to make to have this whole evil vampire castle. So theoretically, couldn't you change the genre and make it more of a different style of Metroidvania?
No. It's too intertwined with the genre, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's literally in the name. Metroidvania and Metroid and Castlevania, they're both kind of gritty in their own special ways, so I imagine that what's the
understand.
series influences.
But if that's the case, then I'm gonna need to stick with one of you.
Arnivus. Wait, okay, you are.
I do have a very
lucky.
stupid idea.
Don't worry. I know how I work, and if you want, how shall I say, right? If you want, even the people who do have epithets, I can be inside. I just supersede it because, you know.
No. Just Alex sort of raises a hand. Sort of steps to the front. If this is our way out of here, if this is our way to get everyone together, I'm willing to take you within myself, but I need a couple. Just as soon as he says that, he sort of like, realizes. Wait, though I do have a couple questions beforehand, just so I know what I'm getting into.
We before we do that, Alex, that's one possibility. But hold on, Ceres. Now you have this sigil, but even though the sigil is on you and you're more powerful, now is there a way for you to potentially expend some of the power you have? Not enough so that you'll die, but enough so that when you go into a new user, you'll start off weaker and you'll be able to grow like a better epithet and one that won't hurt their user.
That's the problem, because if my theory is correct, and the reason that this happened is because Alucard couldn't handle it when he was overtaken by the epithet, I mean, looks to Alex, you're certainly capable, but I'm not sure that you wouldn't have the same thing
I'm gonna die.
No.
No.
That's what I'm saying. We need to make sure you're weaker first before you go in someone new, so then you can grow and be healthy.
Honestly, Liriala, as you say, get weaker. Alex thinks about it, and this might be a weird thing to bring up, out of character, but for various reasons. But it still would make sense for in character just to get that up. Alex just sort of thinks to themselves. So, if this is the case, I still want to ask a couple questions, but I think we do have a way to get you weaker. And her name is Rentrus. My mom. She has an epithet that when everyone stands in the same room and she, hold on, just explain this. When she activates her powers, everyone's on the same level. Everyone gets an equal amount of power to each other, so it's like almost our skill level just levels.
Well, there's an issue with that. Getting there.
That
Could
is
you repeat
sort
that,
of
Scarlet?
a problem.
That
How
just
does getting there?
Yeah.
The issue is,
Yeah.
like, I'm sure we can find a long-term solution. I don't know, someone who could uniquely handle this. The problem is we're currently trapped in a castle, and we need a solution now.
Yeah, we need a solution within the castle itself.
We need some way to either weaken this sigil or get you back down to a healthy state, because this sigil has made you grow into this, into a strong, very strong thing that will overwhelm anyone you go into.
Blanc raises her hand. Now, let me preface this by saying that I do not take joy in saying this as an option, and it is not something I aim to say to kill or hurt you. However, if we're looking for a way for you to expend power, and this is, quote-unquote, the secret boss, we could fight you to see if that expends power from you. And although this may be a little weird, however, my own epithet is unrelenting. As in, that's the word. So, in theory, if we were to weaken you, and I were to take you inside myself, my epithet would likely be able to stop yourself from superseding and causing any problems until we find you a proper user.
I don't think that's how that would happen, but
At the very least, I think the first option.
yeah. What other options are there?
It sweats like the two-frame, like singular small line of sweats.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, because I assume that if it comes down to it, you guys are willing to just kind of kill me.
No,
We don't want to do
not
that.
willing to do that. Look at how much effort we've gone through to make sure that everybody except Mr. Sundown makes it out of this place okay. And that includes you.
You're actually more amicable than Mr. Sundown, and you're a giant living epithet demon.
Yeah. I made a deal with him. I could tell he was kind of a dick.
That he was.
Honestly, that is the worst thing you've done. Like, no cap. But
Well, at least it allows him to die.
fair.
I'm actually the best.
It does a little like twinkle.
Yeah.
There has to be some way, Ceres, that we can... If you don't want us to fight you, then what's your idea? Because, again, if the thing is that if you get a new user, right, that isn't Alucard, this same thing will happen, and people who are less reasonable than us will come after you.
Yeah. And I don't want that to happen, because if it happens to Alucard, then that probably means that,
They just like look everywhere again, panic a bit.
bad. Very,
Yes.
very bad.
You will likely die.
Yeah.
We're trying
kinda what I
to
was
save
thinking.
you here. So, let's, for the next, and probably not last time, everyone relax and don't do anything too hasty. We have all the time in the world. So long as you're in this castle, you can't die, right?
Kind of, a little bit.
In that case, let's think this through. He, takes a step back, starts pacing back and forth as Cardinal is also tapping his foot. So, Epithet user or Mundi, doesn't matter. But for the sake of the argument, let's just say either one, right? There needs to be someone that can take you in. Otherwise, you will die. In that case, who is a good candidate? Well, that's hard to say. Alucard seemed like he was a fairly capable and strong enough person in the flashback. He was part of a whole organization, right? It's not like he's not used to fighting. So, if my hypothesis is correct, and the reason that this happens is that you, as a force, are too powerful for a standard person to handle, it doesn't matter if we put it on in Alex, or in Blanc, or anyone else here. If they're not strong enough to handle an epithet of this strength, they'll effectively explode from the inside out. At least in some way. In a similar way to where we witnessed Alucard in his memories, where instinctually, emotionally, irrationally, something will happen and this castle will be created again, whether it's the exact same one or what have you. For all we know, if we put it in, we might get integrated in the next game. So, we need to be careful there. Again, that's assuming that what I'm saying is the case. It may not be, but I'm not sure we have a better thing to go off of. So...
Wait a minute. Hold on. You'd supersede every single aspect of an epithet if you take over an epithet user, right?
Yeah, because I'm strong and I think it's because I have sentience and they usually don't.
They, as Alex says, yeah, as soon as Alex says that, the light bulb goes off. Royal?
Exactly.
Oh,
Not only does this...
Right.
That could
know?
be, yeah. Not only is Royal like ridiculously strong, but his current epithet has a
Sucks?
Yeah, it sucks. Dude, if his own epithet wasn't holding them back, then they could be really, really strong. Strong enough to maybe hold you.
I don't think that'll work, because he made a deal with Alucard and therefore me to get stronger, and that, like, it, or to, like, be able to fight and stuff. And listen, I would be all for it, but also, like,
So, if you've granted...
it'd be Inception-y and bad.
If you've
So,
granted power to someone else, then this
off
doesn't
the
work.
table.
Which means that if...
I can't be in them because there's already a sort of part of me in them as is, I think.
Which means, if that's the case, assuming, unless I'm forgetting someone, there's only a couple options. Right?
Yeah.
There's all of
A couple
us.
people you haven't touched in this castle.
Yeah, there's all of us. There's Zyna. There's...
bad idea.
Yeah.
There's Callie, another bad idea.
Nope.
And then the only other person that I can think of didn't have a chapter in Savoir Faire, but is still here. There's the butler lady. The one that doesn't have a name?
Yeah, she's a generic NPC, I think is the exact wording.
Probably not strong
But
enough to
why,
hold your
if she
blood.
says you were too
because-
lazy to name her?
Because a place needs to be like it's alive with a lot of different people.
But what if we asked for her name?
Freaks out again.
Then I don't know. At that point, it's like an epithet construct, and I can't control it per se. At least not while I'm inside Alucard, and it's weird.
So,
I'm not inside Alucard now.
I'm really starting to think it's got to be one of us. And I don't
What
even know
if-
if any of us are strong enough is the problem.
No, wait. It's fine. Cause what I can do is tire myself out. And hopefully, in that case, even if I could do something, then I won't be strong enough to.
Are you saying you'll tire yourself out and then what? Go back in Alucard?
No, and then I can hopefully be in one of you. I think.
I see
Wiriala
the
looks-
writing on the wall.
Wiriala looks very, very uncomfortable. with that notion.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Or I guess I
Hold
could
on.
be in him again. But he kind of vanished and also died.
He's alive.
He got better.
That's
Okay.
incredible!
But, you are not going back inside of him unless he agrees to it, and you can guarantee that this won't happen again.
Okay.
And similarly on that, not just that this won't happen again, but importantly, that we can get rid of this castle as it is right now. You're not in danger anymore, okay?
Okay.
There's no threat. If you and Alucard can coexist with each other, there's no reason for this defense mechanism to exist anymore.
Yes.
Okay.
Serious?
Okay.
She like reaches up and grabs his beak and like pulls it down, so she's staring it right in his eye. And you listen to me, young man. All right? You promise that if we fight you, not kill you, and we just fight you,
Fight. Yes, fight.
and you tire yourself out, and you also don't kill us, by the way, but we tire you out.
Yeah.
You use up your power, and then if Alucard agrees, you go back inside of him. That you will dismiss your overclass, release your entourage, and they won't experience any consequences, and you'll go in him, and everything will be fine. Can you promise that? Can you guarantee it?
If that's how I live, then yeah.
We guarantee your safety and survival.
Okay.
Yeah. If Alucard isn't willing to go along, considering he might be a bit traumatized from Wave's hands around.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
definitely
someone else.
traumatized him.
But
I know,
still,
and I'm sorry, and it wasn't my
Yeah.
fault.
I
know.
know. Just let me finish. Alex just says then, after waving arms around, well then, I'm willing to take you into myself, at least at the worst temporarily, but we'll see how it goes.
you can go into Alex, but you will still dismiss the overclass and release Leola and all the others, okay? Including Sundown, but he's already dead. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
His corpse.
And you're not in
He lets
danger.
his beak go.
So, since you're not in danger, there's no need to worry. This effect, this whole castle, is unnecessary. You won't die if you're attached to another user, right?
Yes.
In which case,
And this is, I also want to say this is like the first time I'm properly like awake. I think that you said my name. Ask him to do that again once I'm back in him. I think that'll make this a bit easier. And I won't burst out of his spine this time. Sorry.
Yes, please don't.
Huh.
so,
Okay,
That was a
we'll
bit,
yell
that was
your
a bit
name.
weird.
We'll yell your name so you know to do what we said, okay?
Maybe you
Yeah,
can
especially.
make yourself smaller after you're tired out.
Hello.
Barely.
literally everyone's talking Hakubo, you just gotta
Yeah,
chill for a
Hakubo,
second.
You gotta
Sorry.
wait your turn, man. Go. You
Yeah,
can go now,
sorry.
but yeah.
Yeah, Alex, you just quickly exclaims like, yeah, especially don't do that if you're in me.
I won't. Not intentionally at the very least, I promise. Cause then you guys might kill me, and I don't want to die.
You don't have to be afraid because you're going to do what you promised, right?
To the T. And the dotted I, and in everything else.
Should we bring him out then?
Well, just to clarify then, are we doing this as is, or did we want to wear Ceres out?
Well, no. We're gonna wear Sirius out, but I think we should hear what Alucard has to say.
Right.
I think he should also be on the other side of the room.
Tell him I'm sorry.
You
We
can.
will.
Tell him that he's gonna care, but like, tell him that I didn't mean
Go,
it.
go in the corner and face the wall, okay?
No, but Blanc looks up to them, just sort of like, would you like to hold my hand?
Alright, so the single most horrifying thing you've ever seen happens as they, like, completely invert their, like, skull to look at you with the fucking snapping of several vertebrae to accompany it as all of the eyes look to you simultaneously.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
All right. She holds his hand. Hold that hand.
Okay.
By the way,
What are we doing here, gamers?
by the way, as you're releasing Alucard, since we're all on the right terms now, Cardinal takes over. We can introduce ourselves. Cardinal Seward, Bishop Seward.
Okay.
Alex Truss.
Okay.
Muriella Gwent.
Its neck is still fucked.
Blanc
Wow,
Schwarzschild. And Noir Schwarzschild.
And I already introduced myself.
Yeah. Okay.
They like the bone snapping sounds continue as he goes back to looking in the corner intently.
Oh, lots of books.
So I imagine
Fucking piece of
yeah, I hope you like the plot twist. Metroidvania is just a bit of a loser.
Yeah.
the like 47th twist of this episode.
Yeah.
All right, Jet, you can talk to him while he's still in there, right?
Yeah. Jet,
Tell him
removes
not
the
to freak out.
So Jet pulls the apparatus off his back, sort of untwists it a little bit, sticks his eye down the tube, and goes, Alucard, you in there?
Yeah, did you know there's a duck in here? It's kind of a
Oh,
duck.
there's a duck.
What? The
Theseus.
fucking the entire Full Metal Alchemist eye opens in the fucking his dimension, and he's like, "Oh, look at this duck!" Like,
Yeah.
Isn't it neat?
shut up, dude.
So, we have a bit of an update, my friend.
What's up?
So it turns out, your epithet is kind of like a very scary but cute, almost like little kind of loser child. I don't know how else to put it. And
His
didn't mean to.
look is indescribable.
He didn't mean to do this. He was scared. He's alive. He's alive.
yes, it's a living epithet whose previous user was branded the epithet with some kind of messed up power, and when he died, some mixture of that power and the epithet's will, not wanting to cease to exist, sort of reached out and came back to reality. Sorry. And
Okay.
point is, happened to latch on to you because for some reason relating to its situation, it needs an epithet user in order to continue to exist. But it's such a powerful epithet that it sort of exploded when it activated on you, and the overclass immediately flared up and sort of trapped you in this, because it seems like the previous user of this epithet was a real jerk, and so the powers sort of
I see.
developed very messed up.
So-
The point is,
so
they're
it's
very
literally-
scared.
Are you telling me that this castle is just full of people in horrible situations?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck this! Fuck this! Let me out of there. Let me out of here, rather. Just fuck everything.
Just hold on though. Just so you know, he's cooperating. We have him cooperating, so don't do anything rash, okay? We just want you to come out so we can see if we can make a deal here, okay?
I'm going to need to see it without all the shadows and shit, huh?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
Alright.
but just stay calm. We're all here.
Okay.
We're working this
I-
out.
I will. I can only hope that it too can stay calm. Oof.
We have told him. She like gets a motherly voice. We've told him that if he doesn't behave himself, there's going to be problems. So
Exactly.
Okay, that is wonderful to hear. Can I, yeah, I'm fine with heading out then. I guess.
Yep. He just sort of. He
Sure
sort of
was
comes out.
dead for a second there, though. That was not good.
yeah, I'm glad we brought that Perry app that looks at Soleil.
Yeah. My brain.
My brain. Okay.
Brain.
So, Alucard, meet Ceres.
It snaps all of its fucking spine
don't do
bones
that.
again. Oh, come on! What the fuck is that thing?
I know, but
just-
he's really lame. He's actually really lame. Like, listen to him. But like, here,
Sorry.
God,
Yeah.
it sounds like a guy I knew named Rocks. Jesus.
Cannon! Cannon! No!
We're blowing past it. We have to endure like Donovan, alright? So, alright,
Our existence-
My existence is a little harder, yeah.
It's nothing, guys. It's nothing. Let's just keep going.
It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. Don't think
Out
about
card.
it. Don't think about it.
Here's the deal, okay?
Hi.
Here's the deal. He has agreed to fight us in a friendly duel, I suppose, and
Okay.
tire himself out. We weaken him to the point where he will be not, like, when he goes into a new user, he won't make this happen again. And also, he will dismiss the overclass and let all the entourage go, except Dr. Sundown, who's dead. And then,
Oh, thank God.
and then, right, everything will be fine because he'll be weak enough that he'll grow like a normal epithet. However, we need a user for him to go in. Now, that doesn't have to be you again, because I could understand if you don't want that to happen. But, it could be, if you're willing.
Alright. He, like, looks...
Also, can I just be, like, put back in your self for a little bit? Because it feels like I'm a fish that's slowly drowning.
No, because you're gonna kill him again if you come out.
No. But the name thing, come
Be
on.
patient for another minute.
Okay.
Just hold on.
It's okay.
All
Listen,
Listen.
we've got the hungry caterpillar here for you.
Yeah. I guess you fucking do.
I don't know why you
be-
hate
And,
this, but
and
it's
by the
here.
way, if Alucard, if he goes back into you and this shit happens again, we're not gonna be. We will literally do this again and not be so reasonable doing this time. So
Okay. Listen. I don't want to die. Also, thank you. Okay, closeness is very good. Closeness, I like that.
And if you behave, we'll get you a lollipop.
Oh, I've never tasted
Okay.
a lollipop before.
also, Alucard, that sigil on his back is the devil. Just so you know, for the future. That's
The
what
devil.
made all of this
Right.
happen.
From Bible.
I
It's-
think this is a different one.
It's-
But yeah.
This is a different
It's
festival,
it's
yes.
the.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Devil in the metaphorical
religion.
sense.
Alright, sorry. Listen, part of me thought that it's like, oh yeah, Satan made these.
We don't blame you.
And it's
We
like,
don't know. We don't know. We
Look,
have.
Oh,
look
it's
at
a-
him. Look
It's
at him.
actually an S.
He looks straight from the fucking Satan factory.
Oh, you're too kind.
Penny, if that happens, I'm gonna be so upset.
What's important is that this is the sigil we were talking to you about, right? Before?
Uh-huh.
Alucard
To
specifically.
Alucard. Yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Alucard just like shakes their head. Yeah, no, I remember it.
All right.
I get you.
So,
I'll keep an eye out for it. If we get out of here, fine. Which we should. Now, holy shit. I might live this. Oh my god, I might
You
live
will
this.
live this.
Oh, you're gonna
You
live
will live
this. That's not an option. She narrows her eyes.
Non-negotiable.
All right.
But
Yeah, non-negotiable. Zero negotiations. It's like I'm a
Yeah.
hostage, but like, yeah.
So,
God, this
Oh.
thing kind of sucks a little bit.
yeah. Listen. So,
I find them quite endearing.
No.
Alex,
I-
Alex, you can go ahead because obviously you've had your thing. Yeah.
yeah, I was just gonna say, like, the end thing is, if you do want to take it back into yourself, sure can, but I'm
Everyone
just
lives
looking
then,
back at-
right?
Well, let me finish. If you're not, which I completely understand why, Alex kind of like nervously puts the thumbs up. I guess I get to learn what an epithet feels like, which that'll be fun.
and
No,
which-
listen. My end goal here. I don't want to kill anyone anymore. And if this is if you end up dying from this, then that's my fault, and I could have prevented it, and I'm not allowing even deaths like that to happen again.
Yeah, okay. In that case, it's okay, Alex. In that case, because this might, if anything, this might make it easier for Ceres too.
Yes.
Now, if you recall, Ceres, dismiss the overclass, release the entourage, grow like a normal epithet. That's the plan.
Do not break his spine.
Don't burst out of him. No evil plan.
No evil plans.
No.
BBG.
You
That's part of the
two-
epithet,
you-
and I'm kind of different from that a little bit.
Again,
You know?
to reiterate for the final time, you're not in danger, alright?
Okay.
There's nothing to be afraid of. You don't need to be scared. All you need to do is calm, re-enter into your current user, Alucard, and calm yourself, release this effect, and if you're acting the way you are, what you say is true. You can only live without a You can only live with a host. Your host in the form of Alucard will still be there.
Yeah, I understand.
Now,
I know that I'm really scared, but I promise I get it. I
Now-
promise.
Are we doing the plan where we tire you out or weaken you, or are you just going in and you're sure that you'll be fine if you do that?
I think we can, just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Very well then.
Cause what if I dismiss it and then it happens again automatically?
No, you're right.
And then you think it's my fault?
No, you're right. So, in that case, what is the best way to get you to weaken and expend energy? I suppose we can fight, but is there a safe way to do that, or what?
Here should be fine. Here should be more than fine.
Alright. How about this then, everyone? Bishop and Cardinal rejoin with each other, and a smirk into grin forms on each of their faces. Grins. We know the situation, right? There's no reason to assume anything bad anymore, right? At this point, we get what we've been wanting this entire time, right? A fight, a duel, a skirmish for fun, and once it's over, this is all over, right?
Yeah, and everyone lives.
I guess
except
so.
Pokemon. They're
Yeah.
not important.
That makes sense to me.
Does that sound good, Ceres?
They just nod very fervently. It's the sound of like a metallic joint that's like a little bit squeaky.
Wuriala can't help it. She just snorts.
Then,
Listen,
I
I'm telling
I
you,
love
he's quite endearing.
Okay.
Well, that.
So we're gonna have a friendly battle.
So what are your pronouns?
Oh yeah, actually that's important.
Did you think? Have you ever thought about this? He, him, she, they,
No.
her, they, them, it.
It.
Hey, I'm gonna think about that, I guess.
We can just go with they till you decide.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Now, here's a weird question.
Okay.
Alucard, did you want to help in the fight? I don't know if you can fight your own epithet.
Honestly,
I mean,
I have
weren't
a
you a
couple
strong
of pent-up-
assassin?
I have a. Rather not talk about that, but also yes, I have some pent-up emotions that I
sorry.
want to get out of the way.
And it'll keep us close, so I don't feel like I'm fish out of watering.
alright.
As long as we keep things friendly, she makes air quotes.
Exactly. And on
Then-
that,
I'll do that.
Okay.
on that,
This thing is
as one last...
technically alive. It's technically alive, so I guess it counts as my fucking pacifist thing. Continue.
As one last final request, since this is a friendly spar to tire you out, right? That's the goal here? Have a nice, fun time?
Yeah.
In which case, you're still in charge of the game, yes?
To an extent, yeah.
Would you be able to restore my brother and I, they both say simultaneously, all the energy we expended getting back up here?
They wordlessly hold out their arm as though creating, what shall I say, as though like Prometheus gifting something, and a large orb of paint is revealed, and he smashes it. As it does, it turns seemingly, it's almost like the parts that were green are kept as it flies to the people who are currently injured. Except for Alucard. Alucard doesn't
Holy
get that.
cow, I wish I could do that, actually.
Perfect.
Everyone heal to full.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Now,
Oh, one more thing, Sirius. Just really quick.
Yeah.
Just in case. I don't think this will happen, but just in case. If Callie comes in here, the vampire hunter lady,
Okay.
we'll handle her. Don't worry about it. No need to hurt her or anything. We'll handle it, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Promise.
Yep. No
Promise.
need to be scared. We've got it.
I assume we aren't going to need to summon Zyna.
No, we'll be fine.
Nah.
All right.
She's done a lot for us.
We need
don't
to spend the entire
do
2
more.
rounds explaining this. to
The
her.
only instance in which we summon Zyna is when Callie appears, much like last time she can handle her.
Okay.
You know what? That makes sense.
Yeah.
but before we actually go, I know one more question. I am unbelievably curious. So, what is the adherence deal?
Oh right, I forgot. I didn't even remember.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what is up with him?
Dude.
He fully like moves out of the corner a little bit.
Oh no. don't
Okay,
worry.
so the place has to feel alive, like I said earlier, and he does a really good job of it.
Oh, so he's
Why
like the
does he
butler.
He's his OC. He's his OC.
I think I love that. All right. Well, that's all. That's my last question.
Okay. So now I start trying to kill. Sorry, no, not kill. Beat you up really bad so that I can expend energy, right?
That
Yes.
it is.
That would be the case.
Okay, no kill, no kill.
No
Promise
killing.
No kill. That was a misspell. Speaking.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mainly just expending that energy, lowering your proficiency.
All I can. Most I can.
All right.
Well,
Good for
gamers,
you.
I guess. Liriala holds up her wands.
Yep.
Then,
Alex.
let's do this.
On guard.
For our good ending.
Perfect run.
For that.
As Ceres from their pool of paint, right, takes out a massive broadsword and a whip claw. A large, gnarled, almost barbed wire-esque whip claw, but a whip claw nonetheless. And that's where we're gonna end this episode of Destruction Bridge
Sick.
Agreement.
What is happening? Oh my god. This is not the tone for the
No.
finale I envisioned, but it's really funny.
Yeah.
Really good.
It's
and
really good.
unironically amazing, yeah.
It's
Holy shit.
Scion, Patrick Sundown enters and kills you!
Well,
And
here's the
you
thing.
can't spoil that part!
Judging by what he just did, he's gonna have all the Entourage's powers combined. I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna joke with
Yeah.
you. He's gonna do it.
Yeah.
pretty
Like,
much.
he's going to punch us. He's going to Joker arc us.
It's all good, right? If he does, well, we know how to counter one part of his capabilities.
I don't know what the twins do at all.
No, we don't. We don't know what the twins do. We'll actually get to see it for the first time here.
Well, I think they
Yeah,
used,
yeah.
like... Didn't they have, like, ink briefly? But
Yeah. Presumably there's that, and oh no, Kepri.
so does-
Oh no, Kepri's back. We're gonna die. It's Kepri.
Scarlet,
Yeah. Honestly.
thank you for being amazing.
Thank you.
No.
What can I say?
really good,
I
right?
die hard.
Yeah, it's really good, right? Because like, it's still like had us go throughout our plan and like systematically go through everything and like had us and like it explored our original plan, but also it like deviated from that and like did shit that we didn't expect based on like other shit that like we were setting up that we didn't even know about. Like the whole Jaina thing was like so
Yeah, Zyna coming in for the fucking
Immaculate.
save.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was really funny. Also, The fact that it's like we get all the way to Alucard and he's just like a total bro. He's on the same fucking page.
Yeah.
We learn of the existence of this secret boss. We do all this shit. We find all these plans to finally deal with the true monster behind it all. And the same thing.
Yep. The same thing.
Can't handle it.
Yes. I knew the personality of Metroidvania like the moment I made them. This wasn't something that I cooked up was like, let's subvert the expectations again. He's not evil. He's just a moron.
Yeah.
He's just a dumb baby.
I think the perfect encapsulation of the session is like Alucard going, so are you meaning to tell me that this castle is just full of people in terrible situations? Like,
Proud of that one.
The thing is too, it's not even just like, oh, subvert your thing. It's like this also like it's not out of nowhere because this whole plot thing follows up on the 80 plot things before this involving this sigil and the Epithet awakenings and shit.
Yep.
So,
it all makes sense. It's all really
Thank you, Scarlet,
good.
for running it. I'm very excited to end it for good.
Looking
For
forward
sure.
to that last predicted part.
What can I say? I saw into the future with my crystal ball. That's how I knew we needed the pacifist periapt in that way, because of the exact thing I did. And even if it, no, dude, literally, I'm telling you, it's right? I said this. I forget if I've said this on stream before, right? I'm anti-Roche, right? Right? Either my predictions are completely off, the complete opposite, right? They're either that, or they're like almost right. Right? Like
they're exactly right, and you convince yourself otherwise.
Exactly. They're like almost right, but something weird is about with it, right? Or they're exactly right, but I think it's too stupid, right? Like the stupid fucking riddle, right? This is cropping up again. Fucking I can see into the future. What we need to do is use the pacifist thing to save Callie on the bridge, because we couldn't have had it in video game logic. Well, we did need the pacifist periapt. We did need that. That was correct. But for the exact way, not quite. That one was a little off.
A little off.
Yeah.
So, I do want to know, like, there are like other ways to save Callie besides Zyna, right?
No.
Okay. So we did get the right path. Gotcha.
Fuck yeah, we did it.
I was so convinced Callie was like the key to all of this. But
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
It was actually Zyna.
It was Zyna, yeah.
No. Yeah.
And let me tell you, Scarlet, that's what I was saying, right? When we were in that break, when Zanza had to be RB, like, A, you wouldn't just give us the answer, and B, could we have fought Zyna? Yeah. No, that's not it. That's definitely not. Like,
No,
we could.
not.
That's definitely not it. No, there's no way.
She's a hardcore secret boss.
Yeah. I knew it.
Like,
yeah.
we already know what happens when we try to fight a Vanderbilt when we're a low-level party. Like, nah.
We learned that one yesterday.
Listen,
Yeah.
really funny. I want to ask, since we're asking questions, is it always like I assume there are several ways, of course, we can do this, right? But in your mind, Scarlet, is it always sort of the quote intention that the way you like reveal Ceres is to say Ceres to Alucard? Like, is that it, or like was that just dramatic effect, or?
Here's the thing, right? Truth be told, the saying the name of the epithet intertwines with weird, shall I say, secret mechanics of the sort of system that Ceres goes by. I won't explain why that happened exactly, but I will say the same thing would have happened. He would not have said the name, but the same thing of Ceres bursting through his back would have happened if you got him to half health.
Okay.
But
so
that
so
would
like
be in a combat.
So we would have gotten him to half health, the periapt revives him, then that happens, potentially?
Yeah.
I guess the periapt wouldn't need to.
He would have gotten to half health, died, and then revived.
Yeah. Though,
if we had the
yeah.
periapt.
Though 100%, right? The way we did it if we had fought him the normal way, there's no way we could have resolved it the way we did. We would have been in the middle of a fight, and fucking Ceres would have flipped
We
their
would've had
shit.
to kill him.
Ceres would have flipped his shit and just killed us, right? So yeah.
In this, presumably, if all goes well, in this case, we're saving Alucard, but he's still gonna have this stank-ass loser inside of him.
Yeah.
He's just gonna have to deal with that.
I mean,
Listen,
yeah.
it's partially just that, like, once his life is no longer in danger, Ceres is going to be, like, a thing.
Hey guys, I'm Ceres.
Like just a chill bro, like a stand, like
Kinda like a stand, yeah.
like that's valid.
Further details are gonna need to be discovered next time on Destruction Bench.
Yeah, of course.
Again, you know, every session I say it, you know, I'm like, they just keep getting better and better, and I'm so happy for it, right? And every session I say it, I'm so glad that no PCs have that sigil on them. It's
No, not a single one.
Every night I go to sleep and cry and cry and cry, thinking about how, just with relief, just that no PCs have it.
Yeah, no, like, there are 3 of them that have it.
No.
Again, I feel like I like the idea that Regent Grey in that session knew and did nothing.
Yeah, this is literally what happened to Hope. Like they literally already did this with Hope. It probably happened to the I forget her name, but in life, Palm. I think that's probably that. Clara, almost certainly. I mean, literally Arlaya. Like this shit is like a whole evil conspiracy.
I've got it.
Evil living epithet steroid conspiracy that makes me very angry. But yeah.
I'm sorry to hear.
I have one more question before we close.
You know.
Yeah. Very good. Sorry for interrupting. I do have one more question before we close and, you know, look at fan art because we have something and close for the night.
Don't worry, I saw it.
What would have happened if we mentioned the Ceres estate to Alucard our first time coming up here? Would that just have happened?
No, nothing would have happened because I, as the GM, would be like, I don't want this to happen right this second because the players want to restart. Internally, he'd be like, that reminds me of something, but he wouldn't vocalize it.
Well, in that case, man, everything fell into place. I'm glad that we didn't realize to say that the first time, because we wouldn't have then thought to say it the second time.
Yeah.
Yep.
You do know the epithet's name now.
Yeah.
Man, isn't it weird that the epithet has a name? I wonder if there are any other epithets with names that we know about.
I've never met.
Arlaya?
Yeah, I've never met
Yeah.
Arlayas like that. Yeah, or Enevs like that, or any other.
I don't know.
Hope's not an epithet.
Queen's
She just
Bruce
has.
Smith.
Yeah, but her epithet was jackknifed into existence by that thing.
And
No, that was her
From
class
Super
up. It
Jail.
just got worse.
Yeah.
yeah.
Because it's when you class up, like no other PC will do in the future. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No.
Not a single one.
I don't even want to know what Contrapuntal is gonna turn into, dude. I don't want to know.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna turn
Basilisk.
into nothing. It's gonna turn into literally nothing.
Funny
It's
thing.
gonna
Kakapo, I just wish you hadn't even said it. You know.
It's gonna turn into endure?
Yeah.
It's nothing.
Alucard's existence is harder.
Yeah. All right. How about we move on to the fan art, which we've got one piece of fnart from a poor fool or one place holder. We've got Ceres. It'll show up on stream in a second.
I'm literally crying and shaking right now.
There they are.
I'm literally the epithet Metroidvania.
I am in my Metroidvania arc. I'm based and Metroid and / or Castlevania build.
Today on things that they will never say for $200,000.
I am killed.
So, thank you very much for that one placeholder. And thank you to all of you that have been watching here today and throughout the entirety of this 192 run. It's been an amazing time. Best DBA has got to offer for sure. So, with that in mind, couldn't do this without all of you. And if you enjoyed yourself, Of course, make sure to follow and sub if you haven't already. But you should also join our Discord server. Fine dining, there's the link. Go there and get notified when we're why we're going live. Post memes and fan art like you saw here, and just be part of the community Discord and be in the know of what's happening. Again, thank you all. It's great being able to do this as our fun, wacky game with big production value as we produce it as like a show. And of course, biggest of thanks to my fellow players, and the biggest of thanks to Scarlet for putting together this whole goddamn shindig, brother.
Yeah. Like, holy shit.
Like, holy fucking shit.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, I think it's pretty okay.
Right now.
Yeah.
Pretty good, yeah.
You know, I think we really...
$10 for it.
Yeah. I think we really peaked at episode 3, but this is like a close contender, you know? Like... Yeah. So...
For the record, that's the one where you died to Kepri, right?
No, I'm saying episode 3 of DBA, you know, where we like where the gimmick was that the battlefield was Fizz.
I remember.
You know, yeah, we really peaked there.
I wasn't here.
Yeah. But you know, anyway, fantastic time. But in the interest of wrapping things up, we'll see you all next time for the grand finale, almost certainly, of Run 1 of episode 192. Yeah. And until then, thank you all one last time. Good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.